Okay, am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're audible.
All right, so we'll wait for 2 more minutes and then we will resume again with everybody over here. Shubham, are the other participants joining anytime soon? Shall we start? Shubham?
Yes. Just a second.
Okay, okay. So, a very warm welcome again to all of you. Yes. इसके पहले initially how many of you did not join in the very beginning, like around 10:30 when we started out? So that for those who did not join, I'll just give you a basic introduction. Yes. Just travel Ayushi. Okay, others were there? Great. So very warm welcome again. We'll be resuming with the second half, like I would say the second third of the journey that we are having today. We have with us Sandhya Shetty ma'am and Rajita ma'am, who are our judges for today's competition. They have all sorts of criteria that they're going to judge you by as per your content, as per your gesture, posture, etc. And most importantly, what we started out in the very beginning, that is what we would like to continue till the very end. That is the journey that we are having, all of it together. All right. So if we have the participant ready, Shubham, we can begin. It's time. If there's any one who want to speak something before we begin, please do so. And the chat box is open in order to flood it with appreciations or for the participants who are speaking whenever their topic is up. So no restrictions on that. Everybody can type in the chat box. Appreciative words are encouraged, and good participation is encouraged, of course. Yes. Yes, Shubham, I need a word from you. Can we begin?
So, exactly. Can we? Then we can go on. Okay.
Yes, we can start.
So, welcome back everyone. I hope you're enjoying the event up until now, and we'll be beginning with the event again. And the next participant will be coming in shortly. Sorry for making you wait. Yes, Ganga Pratik is the next participant. She'll be speaking in a second. Ganga, you're good to go.
Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ganga Pratima. Today, I've been given a topic out of the box, maybe out of the universe, because my topic is about space, the life exists or not. So, let me just start by asking a question. Do you believe there are some aliens, or do you believe there is life beyond our universe? I would suggest most of you would be like, yes, because that is what has been taught to us with comics, with various movies, and also the constant expedition towards space. So I would suggest that I believe that there is life beyond space. We're not the only people on this earth. There has to be someone who's watching us to check what we are doing every day. So be it like Thanos coming from a Marvel Cinematic Universe, maybe that is true someday because we are exploiting our earth so badly, using our resources so illogically and trying to exploit the life on earth. So maybe there might be an intervention required from outside. So that is kind of maybe a hypothetical case, but yes, I do believe that there is some force that would come out and give you that trick or tat for feel that yes, you're doing wrong, so you have to come back. Or maybe it also will destroy the entire planet, so we'll have to be ready for that. So yeah, it is quite nice to think about that there is life beyond Earth because we've written so many comics, we've written so many movies, and believe it or not, I was one among the people who used to believe that aliens would someday come and take me out from here because I was very much irritated by the environment around me during pandemic. So yeah, that is a nice hypothetical case. It is nice to think that it is hypothetical, but now let's come to reality. So there is NASA, where you have seen that when you ask an American, do you believe that life exists beyond Earth? They would confidently say yes. So I would also be agreeing with this fact that yes, there are a lot of expeditions happening, and if I have to say name some few, it's not just America. We also have India. India is like going across its capabilities to reach space. We have so many missions coming out. We are trying to explore beyond our space. We are going to Chandrayaan 3. We are going to different kinds of expeditions. So I believe that yes, there is life beyond Earth because that is the reason why we are, going out and searching, or else we would not. We would have been only caring about our Earth. But yes, we want to go explore because that's the human curiosity. We always have this curiosity to know what's happening beyond. So that same curiosity has led us to go out, explore. That same curiosity has led to a different kind of technology emerging. That same curiosity has left us to reach moon. And the same curiosity, I guess, would always persist with the human mankind because that what makes it special for us. So we are curious, and I believe that yes, space will have life, and someday we will be able to interact with it. Maybe after 100 years or 50 years, but yes, we will have opportunity. I believe so. Thank you for this amazing topic, and I have a good night stay. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ganga. It was very nice. It was very pleasant hearing you. Just like the space that is vast and unknown and ever growing, your speech was full of words and really heartfelt. It made me feel nice listening so much about the space and the galaxies, Thanos, and the pandemic and all of it. All the best, Pratima.
Thank you.
Acha, PS for everybody else who has joined late and has not did not have an opportunity to join early on. This is how we collab virtually. Okay. So this is the way we collab virtually. Can I see all of your cameras for one moment? Everybody can switch on the cameras, please. Whoever is new or whoever is just running out on. Yes. Yes. I can see few. Okay, now can I see all of your smiles once? Sab log ka. Okay, so fair enough. Thank you so much for that smile. This is the smile that we have begun with, and this is the smile we would like to continue till the end. And please, clap. मैंने बताया ना जैसे virtually this is how we clap. This is not going to be an offline. Yes, so that is how we clap for the participants. and also all the people who want to write it in the chat box. The chat box is free for all. Yes, Shubham, that was just a PS for everybody else who just joined, resumed, and you can continue ahead.
Okay. Coming up next is Namit Surana. So, Namit, the stage is yours. Take it away.
I'm perfectly hello.
Yes, yes.
Can restart? Okay, I'll count down 3, 2, 1. Start. So my hello everyone. Myself Namit. Today my topic is liberalism. First, what is liberalism? Willingness to respect or opinion of different persons in our society. A political or social analogy philosophy that promotes individuals that promotes opinion on another. We have to respect to live in better society. Like political or social philosophies that promotes individual rights, civil liberties, enterprises. Like what is the idea behind liberalism? According to me, liberalism is a political and moral philosophy based on liberty. Like we live in a democracy country. We have to respect each and everyone's opinion. If we are not respecting each and other's opinion, it's not going to we cannot grow. We cannot grow easily. If we have to grow, we have to improve ourselves. We have to take opinions of each other. And liberals also ended like the fundamental liberal ideas of freedom of speech, freedom of praise, or freedom of religion, the separation of church or state, the right due to the process and equality under the law are widely accepted as a common foundation of liberalism. So liberalism, if we are accepting all, if we are accepting all opinions, all thoughts openly, and we are discussing all on same platform, then we are definitely going to improve. We if we are not following democracy, we are in live in democracy country, or we accept that liberalism. If we are not going to accept that, then we are moving toward dictatorship. So dictatorship is very like complex. It is not good for a nation. So I personally believe that liberalism is a cancer and it's a forest fire. It destroys every single thing it touches. It means that if you are not if you are not thinking well, then it will directly affect you in the society, and it society is going to affect. Then our nation going to affect the nation growth. That is very much important. So, on the conclusion note, that to stop this cancer, we have to make sure that we are accepting all each and every opinions on the same platforms. Thank you.
Thank you, Namit. Thank you for your time. And I think we all agree with Namit on the fact that we are all really very grateful for the freedom and the democracy that we enjoy in this nation, and that liberalism may come, dictatorship and communism may come as cancer to us, and we may not be able to sustain it. And we are happy with the way we are now. Thank you, and all the best, Namit. Coming up to speak next is Varat Patel, and Varat, you may begin now.
Yeah, am I audible? Yeah. Yeah. So good afternoon, everyone present here. I am Vyan Patel from first year civil, and today basically a chef from first year civil. I'm from Kolhapur, and and today my topic is sorry, Ak- Aksharya Gautam. Hello, hello, am I audible? Yeah. Ahalya Gautam
Yes, Varad, you
Maharshi.
are audible.
Yeah, yeah. So Ahalya Maharshi was basically a Buddhist who worked on yogas, many of the disciplines like Vedas. He was well known in such kind of, I mean, Vedas. As we all know, he cursed his wife because he thought that his wife was in affair with Indra, Lord Indra. He cursed his wife, and also it is said that in Mahabharata, the river Godavari is created by him. Yeah, and today I'll take this topic a bit out of the box, that yoga. I mean, he worked really hard on yoga. So I guess many of us today are not practicing yoga a bit, because we don't think, it may be on the fact that, like, uh, everyone may or may not have time, but yoga, as we all know, in Ayurveda, Rig Veda, or some Veds, it has been said that yoga is the basic of everything. It makes us, feel our inner voice. Yeah. So basically, yoga. So are we really, practicing yoga nowadays? I have a question to you guys. Really, are we practicing yoga? And yes, I have, I have no clues that you may, hello, hello. Yeah.
Yes, yes, you're audible.
Today I would like to thank everyone present here. Mr. Cheet Upadhyay and everyone. Yeah, so thank you.
Thank you for your words. And I think today we are all going to go back home thinking that actually we are at home, but we are all going to think that our country, our nation has such a great and culturally rich heritage and all of that, and that there's so much we can learn from our past and our history as well. Yoga, being one of them. Thank you, Bharat. All the best.
Just want to add on to what Shubham has. Yes, just want to add on to what Shubham has said, and also to all the other participants. Over here, we have a different kind of group. You know, it is not just people from degree college last year. It is not just people from 12th or above. It is from all kind of races and all kind of castes and all kind of creeds and all kinds of different ideas are flowing in. It is not just one perspective that we are dealing with, and I'm so glad that all of us have met in this journey, and we shall continue with it. Yes, Shubham, go ahead, please.
Next up is Shubham Das. If he's here, he may begin. Shubham Das. What do we do? I think he's not available right now, or there's some issue with his network. So, do we move on or wait?
I guess if he's going to take more than 30 seconds in any way, whatever topic he has got, it's going to be disqualified and he's going to get a new topic in the end. But right now, I guess we should move on with the next participant, whoever he is or she is.
There's a problem, I guess, because I think there has been a mess up in the topic giving part. So, like, I was given the topic 5 minutes ago, I guess, and it would be unfair now. Actually, you guys called up for Shubham, so I didn't speak up. So, I think I'm up for, I will be okay with a new topic if that's fine. And I think I should be because it's been a long time. Like for the while you have been waiting for Shubham, I was around and I already had the topic. So I'll be honest and wait for the new topic.
All right. So thanks a lot for that, Sushant. What we'll do is we'll give Sushant another topic for 3 minutes, of course, a new topic to him, and then we'll start with Sushant. Is that okay? Judges, do you have any questions on this, or is it fine with what we are going?
No.
No questions, right? Okay. So, Sushant, you can go to that meet again and get your topic, a new topic actually.
Just a question that
yes,
I'll be getting 3 minutes now and I'll be performing next, right?
Yes, you'll be getting 3 minutes to make the content and then 3 minutes to perform. Yes.
I think I'll have to convey this in that group as well. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, Sushant.
Extremely sorry for that. I think that was a mistake on my part, and I am extremely sorry for that.
So Sushant over there has got the topic. He'll be preparing it for 3 minutes and then he'll be coming on and speaking. By that time, if anybody has anything to say in between or any doubts if you have or anything that you want to convey to us, we are here. And by the time, if anybody else or like the judges, if you want to say something to the participants, for all those who did not join earlier, that would also be good. Sandhya ma'am and Rajita ma'am.
Hello, Miss.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, Shivam.
So my name is Saurabh. I just want to ask you about this extempore. The thing is, I'm a bit confused. So whatever the topic, like it's been given, it's compulsory. It should be an informative or a creative, or it could be humorous or something out of the box. Can we do that? Means something which is not dignified as a very professional one. That's what I'm asking you.
Yes, we can do that, definitely.
Okay, thank you.
No hassles over there. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, by the time he comes over here and starts speaking, did everybody have lunch? Huh? Because most of your cameras are not on, so I cannot see yes, no, whatever.
No.
Yes.
Jit, I would like to
Yes, Sandhya ma'am. Go ahead.
say a few things.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I think so. My camera is not supporting in the afternoon. Never mind. Okay. So what I was saying is, like, you guys, selected the topic is awesome. All the topics are superior to the other. I'm enjoying. The way contestants they come, and you all provoking us to give comments on the box. Very nice, very nice.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We are honored. And ma'am, the topics
Yes,
decide, of course.
that's what I want to add. One thing that you are giving us a very tough competition, all the contestants. So it's becoming very difficult from my part to judge within these 3 minutes, and like it's the competition is becoming tougher and tougher. As you didn't want to use the word competition, but still, I'm sorry that I'm using it because there is no other way.
Yes, ma'am. Because it's a journey that we're having. Yes, ma'am. Yes. That is the idea for everybody. Thank you so much, Ajay ma'am, and thank you so much, Rajita ma'am. So yes, we repeat it again and again so that it fits into the brains of everybody who is here. It's not a competition where you are coming to compete with somebody else and win over somebody else, because everybody's got unique perspectives and different views on the same thing that you might have a different truth about, right? So everybody's got a different truth, and what makes sense to you is what matters, right? Yes.
Yeah, morning session was very much enthusiastic. Like, and as you said, journey. The starting point was, very. Now everyone is exhausted. I think so. Like,
Not exhausted, ma'am. I guess everybody's had lunch now, so they are into the
that is the
sleepy
reason.
mood. Yes, ma'am. So yes, please, if participants who could switch on their cameras, it would be nice so that we can see people and see their smiles and everything.
Yeah.
So yes.
Am I visible?
Okay. No, your camera is off.
My camera is on.
Next up, Prashant Panta, and I think.
Just a minute before my timer starts. Am I properly audible and am I visible?
You're not visible, but you're properly audible.
Okay, this is not good. My camera is on and even the light is on. I don't know what's happening. This sucks. Now, anything good?
I don't think. No, it's not.
This is bad.
So right, try joining from a different device or rejoin back, but you will not be given any more time, please, because already we have wasted a lot of time.
I'm really sorry about that.
It's okay.
Something's.
What is happening with your camera, like phone or laptop?
Light is on. Okay, I have a creative solution.
Okay.
Just give me a minute.
Not a minute, 5 seconds, please. Not
a minute, 5 seconds. Okay, that's.
Yes, yes.
Am I visible in my laptop's camera now?
No, have you joined a different, have you joined the meet from the laptop's camera? Because you have to join twice, if I'm not wrong.
What's happening, man? I have joined it. And
okay, you're visible now.
Okay,
please
sorry for the delay. And I assure you all that this confusion didn't give me any time to think. So it's all fair. Okay, my timer can be turned on now. So, hello everyone. My name is Sushant Panchal, and the topic that I have is pretty much vast. It has, lasted for eternities. So I would not waste time on my introduction, and I'll move on to my topic. And it's not even a topic; it was just a photo, and that was enough for me. My topic is Shri Krishna, and let's just dive right into it. So, Shri Krishna was an avatar of God Vishnu, and the reason for this avatar is very simple. It's yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata. So I won't go into the entire slok because that would take up time. So the meaning of this is Vishnu, Lord Vishnu is the protector of dharma, and he would take birth on this planet every time there's need for it. So during the Treta Yuga, Dwapar Yuga, when Lord Krishna was born, it was a time when the evil was within the human family. It's considered that during the first yuga, the evil was on another planet and the good was on one planet. In the second yuga, the evil resided in the same planet in Dwapar Yug, the evil were in the same family. The good were in this family, and the evil were also part of that same family. And in Kali Yug, evil resides in a single being. The person is good, the person is also bad. So Shri Krishna came in and he enlightened us all. So what I would like to focus on more is the current picture of Shri Krishna that we are getting, because people nowadays, in name of wokeism or liberalism, are pretty much throwing up mud on his face, and I would like to clear some things up. Just first of all, there was a tweet that a woman came up and she said that Shri Krishna is a womanizer and he had so many wives. Why can't we have? So I would like to say that he had wives because those women lost their husbands, lost their support in a war that they were fighting for Shri Krishna. Of course, we all are fighting for him, but that is why he felt the need to support them. That's why he married them. He never actually consummated those marriages. Another thing is, people say that he danced with gopis, and why aren't we allowed, or why aren't teens allowed to dance with people without getting married? There's a very simple answer, that before dancing with the gopis, he also danced with a sea monster on, and that too on his head. So like, just try dancing with a snake first, and then you can clearly dance with any woman you want. All I can say in name of Shri Krishna is, he was here when we weren't. He was in the past. He was in the present. He will be in the future. And just surrender yourself to him. Just leave things to him, and you won't have to use your brains. And he will guide you. He is the one who's running everything. Even in the entire Mahabharata was his fault. So that's it from my side. Radhe Radhe.
I don't think I have anything to add to whatever he said. I don't think anyone can compete with that.
To be very honest, this was a lot more challenging because the time was just 3 minutes. So like, I had to cut short everything.
Completely understand. Lord Krishna is such a vast topic that it's not possible to define him or to do justice to this topic in 3 minutes. But whatever you did was completely amazing. Gotta give you that.
Thank you.
Thank you. All the best.
Just would like to add something to what Sushant said, and maintaining everything. Yes, just 10 seconds, Shubham, nothing more. So we call him Krishna, we call him Allah, we call him Jesus Christ, we call him all sorts of things. The ultimate goal is the same, the paths are different. All right. It is at the end just one energy. You name anything, it's going to be the same. Correct. So there's nothing, a sort of thing that we just have to go towards one person or one entity or one God. It is the energy that we must go towards, because that is the ultimate goal. That is what I would like to add. Thank you so much, Sushant, for enlightening us with the stories. Thanks a lot. Yes, Shubham, go ahead.
No, you can continue. Actually, there's some issue with the next participant. She won't be able to join. So if there's anything you want to add about Krishna or Lord or the Lord, anything, you're free to do so.
Oh, I'm ready to extend my speech. Like, I can go on. Also, okay, I didn't get time.
This is not going to be included as increasing your
okay,
marks.
I'll not talk anything about the topic. I just want to greet
No,
Sandhya
we
ma'am.
pleased to hear. We pleased to hear.
Yes. But ma'am, I'm just telling that this will not increase his marks as special remarks or something.
Yeah.
No.
Out of yes.
I would like
go
to be
ahead.
treated fairly, so that's there.
Yes, go ahead.
I hope there's time.
Yes. There's
Okay.
time. Okay.
So I would like to just point out that no other soul on this planet has ever claimed to be God of everything and to be the supporter of the entire universe. Like, yes, other religions do portray God, but none of them could ever say that I am the God. Someone came in as the son of the God, someone came in as the prophet of the God, and I respect every one of them, no hard feelings, but yeah, it's there. He is the supporter.
One more thing I would like to add over here, because this is a topic that has a lot of stories in it, so we cannot just compensate everything in 3 minutes.
When Lord Krishna, even I would like to add to Sushant's point.
Yes.
Yeah, when Lord Krishna, when we say from the birth, he kept losing, means all whatever he got is temporary. Like mother, the land, Mathura, Govardhan, Gopikas, Radhe, all temporary. He lost everything, but only one thing remained till his last life. That is a beautiful smile.
Only if the lights were on, we could have seen your beautiful smile, ma'am.
No
It's been
bus
long.
muttering over here. Please avoid that.
Okay. Okay. Please don't
Yes,
take
and
my comment
just
seriously.
yes,
Sorry.
it's okay. It's alright. Just want to add last points to if I have time, Shubham. If I have, okay. Yes. So just want to add to Sushant as well as Sandhya ma'am's point, and that is that one thing that amuses me because I've read about all sorts of entities, not only Krishna. I've read a lot of things, other things as well. But one thing that amuses me is that being very much in the society and still being unbothered and untouched by it, that is something that is not, you know, a cup of tea for everybody. Being in this society, because even in the war he used to wear his peacock feather, remembering that it is playful. It is not the war, it is a play. The life, the whole life that we're living is nothing but a play. It goes on and on and on till eternity, or if there is any afterlife. So we don't know about that. So one thing that represents him as a whole, and that is what we had actually. We did not write the topic. We did not say Lord Krishna. We just had a feather in place of the topic, and that was understood. So that was the topic that was given to him, and that feather represents playfulness. So everything that we do doesn't need to be competitive. Coming back to the idea, you're fitting inside your brains. So coming back to the idea, everything doesn't have to be competitive. It has to be
But the
playful.
next participant is here.
Yes, Rajashri. Yes, Rajashri, you have to say
The
something.
next participant is here.
Okay, fair enough. Let's start.
Without any delay, Angel, you can start
Go
with
ahead,
your topic. Go ahead, please.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. May I start?
Yes.
Okay, so good afternoon. My name is Angel and I am a student of University of Delhi. My topic for today's debate is politics, a lotus bloom in mud. So whenever we talk about politics, the one word that always comes to our mind is dirty politics. And whenever we talk about a lotus, a flower lotus, it's something like it is grown in mud. It should be dirty. But however it is, we just put it in the worship of our Lord. That's something we really find it. And when we talk about politics, politics had some dirty plays, dirty takes, some mischievous politicians, and their heated argument in the parliament. Many things are there. But the thing is, politics has become an essential part of our life. And in India, where is a democracy, so I can't think of living a life without politics. And politics is not only about parliament or legislature or executive. It's always it's in the society, it's in the family, it's between the friends, it can be anywhere. And politics is essential. Politics has some flaws, some loopholes, and that is something very obvious that everybody in this earth and everything in this earth has. But the thing is that mud that politics has with it. We agree that politics is a lotus, but with the mud that it has been growing up, it's something we need to detach it from it. And when you talk about how politics is getting dirty day by day, it's something the personal interest politicians and the policy makers and the people in authority are making from the power from the authority they have. And the topic I got is something, it's so vast that it is something that we can't just have it speech
Hello?
on in 3 minutes, I feel. And I really like to share that I'm a student of political science. I know what exactly politics is. I know what's the basic theoretical concept of politics is, and what is being practiced is something uh, as different as that's really different. And also the thing that I feel politics, it's dirty play, should be detached from it. And the way we see lotus should be the way we should see politics, not where it has been grown, like the lotus has been grown from mud, but the topic I have given, and I feel that it's something like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Angel. It was a very well said speech, as we all see.
Thank you.
And I think as we are the next generation of the society, I think it's our job to to maintain the level of politics and whatever you're trying to convey. And we need to make it a union of mind, as Ma'am is saying, for democracy. We need to make this country better. It's a little bit patriotic.
We are the next generation.
Patriotic हो गया थोड़ा.
If I could
The topic was like
share
that.
some.
Yes, Manas.
Yeah, if I was asking if there was time, I could share some.
Can write it in the chat.
Okay, okay.
Okay, can we begin? Shubham, next participant.
Yes. The next participant is Munira Sheikh, and Miss, you may begin now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let's start. My name is Sheikh Munira. I am from Agnel Vashi Polytechnic. And today my topic is just one last time. And this topic is so close to my heart because I'm that person who doesn't, confess, doesn't like to say more about themselves. I have many regrets. I don't confess. I don't tell, like my people, I don't tell them that I love them. So I have that regret that I didn't. And there was my friend, my best friend. Her name is Sarah. You can, but I didn't tell her that I love her, and we are now like we have some distance between us. We didn't get along that well, like we used to be like. Now I just wrote two lines. I will read just one more time. This time I won't regret. This time I won't hesitate. This time I will confess my feelings. This time I will eat your favorite snacks with you. This time I will just be me. I will not lie. This time I will tell you things which I wanted, and I have been longing you for a very long time. This time I will not make you regret. This time I will make you smile. And this time I will eat your favorite chocolate with you. And I will promise I will be there for you. And this last time, I just want to tell you that it's okay. We are not friends anymore. Just one last time, we can be. Just one last time, we can just hug one another, and let's just be friends again. Just one last time, let's be us. Like we used to play, like we used to have fun. Like every time we had something that magic when I was with you. I miss you. This one last time I want to tell you. And I have been missing you for since very long time, but I didn't get that time to tell you. And it's my regret that one last time can or I should, but this time also I didn't. So I just want to say sorry to you, and I just want to tell you I love you. Just one last time I want to confess, and everybody I want to tell you, just confess your feelings, your parents, your friends, your everybody, because just one last time you don't know when it will be. Like one last time we don't even know when our last time will be. So we should. And that's it. Thank you, everyone. And it's my pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, Melinda. Thank you for that. I think we all have been through something like that we have to let go of a friend, or we wanted to say something really important to them but couldn't find the words. And that pain, that agony of not being able to find the words, not being able to say what we wanted is a little too much, I think. And yeah, it happens to the best of us. Even people who are really good at speaking up or anything, for that matter of fact. I think Munira did a good job at least confessing her feelings and her emotions to us, and I think it was a good job.
Thank you.
Thank you. All the best. Okay, coming up next is Meenakshi Rawat, and Miss Meenakshi, you may begin. Your time starts now.
Am I clearly audible and visible?
Yes, you are.
So, honorable jury, respected organizing committee, and worthy members of the House, this is Meenakshi Rawat, and my topic for today is Gautam Buddha or Siddhartha. So, first of all, I would like to tell that the Buddha is basically a spiritual title, meaning which means the awakened, and it is a great illusion that stems from the ignorance of the ego. And when we when we talk about Siddhartha, he is a young prince in the ancient India who became a spiritual sage. So, the Buddha of this eon is Gautam Buddha, whose birth name as a human person is Siddhartha, and Gautama was his Buddha name. If we talk about that, what is the difference between both of them? So, Gautam Buddha was basically a monk who uh, who spread the preachings of humanity, who spread the teachings of happiness. Uh, I'm sorry, I can't continue.
It's okay, Meenakshi. If you want, you can go on. Okay, she left the call. No issues.
What happened?
I think she got nervous or something like that.
It's all right.
No issues. Okay.
Is she there on the call or does she leave?
No, I mean, she left the call.
Okay.
That's okay. That happens. It's quite normal. People get nervous, and we'll move on. We'll wait for participant for a while.
Yes, and call her at least to join for the next participant so that yes, Meenakshi, you can go on if you want. Meenakshi, are you there? Yeah.
Sorry, sir, I won't be able to continue. I'm really sorry for that.
It's all right. It's all right. It's really all right. It's fine. We already said it's not going to be something that everybody is focused upon winning. It's fair. And I guess Shubham, she has 1 minute more, right, to speak.
Yes.
Yes. So if you want to share anything else, then also you can do that, Meenakshi. The stage is yours. All right. On the same topic, maybe, or on anything that you want to say, anything apart from that. That's fine.
Thank you for this opportunity, but sir, I don't think I will be able to continue. I'm really sorry.
It is all right. It is completely fine. You came here and you spoke for a half a minute, 1.5 minutes. So that is something that you need to be giving a pat on the back for. So I would appreciate that if you do that to yourself. And I would tell you to further participate and experience this kinds of things. It'll only make you better because every time we fail, yes, Ayush, you have anything? Okay. So every time we fail, there is always something that we can look up to or look forward to. All right, Meenakshi, it's completely all right. It's fine.
I would just add that getting onto the stage is the biggest challenge, and you have already completed that. So just pat yourself on the back and congratulations.
Yes, we can, no matter how hard the past, you can always begin. Yes, that is true. I'm experiencing all kinds of phases over here, not only respect to love or mythology or entertainment, it is all motivational also. It's like an inspiring journey that we are having. Very nice, very nice. All the participants are really nice. Okay. Yes, Shubham, you can continue with the next whenever he or she arrives.
Yes, in just 20 seconds. Okay, so coming up next is Vyan Singh, and Vyan, you may begin now.
So my topic is human, the most complex species. Humans are the expression of infinite consciousness, I believe. They are the whole space, they are the whole earth, they are the whole planet, they are everything around us. We are one of the species which is the most evolved among all the species. We have survived everything, be it the coldest of the climates, the harshest of the deserts, the extreme sunlight, the extreme snowfall. We have survived it all. We are at the top of the food chain. No one has reached the infinite number of possibilities and advancements. No other species has done that but humans. We are always a really curious species, always looking to explore more, even explore ourselves as well as explore further dimensions way beyond ourselves and this world. We look out for always new possibilities and opportunities to develop us even further beyond than any other species in this world. We are even so complex that we tend to study ourselves. We are the only species who tend to study ourselves in so much depth and detail, which no other species is ever doing. But at the same time, we are a species with a really complex psychology. We are really gullible, influenceable, and as well as we love to live in a hierarchy-based system. For example, we can create peace, we can create conflicts, we can create mass destruction. We could be the source of the destruction of the whole planet, including all the other species. There is a good mixture of kind and evil among all the species of humankind. We come in various shapes and sizes, and we are reproducible. Like there is no restriction when it comes to breeding in us, depending upon our race, our culture, our area in which we live in, which is not available for many other species as well. We do believe in certain supernatural forces that run us because we are the smartest of all. So we do need something to make sense of it all. And also, we are always really curious about finding what's beyond our lands. Like we are exploring Mars, we are exploring various technological aspects. We are always looking for making our lives more and more comfortable to live in. We are developing and coming up with newer technologies. Like even we are so much close with our communication, interpersonal communication, making virtual spaces, even trying to get communication with the species or people beyond our planet by using all our space technologies. We are always looking to improve the functional efficiency of us. We are always looking to help one another through businesses, through new and various products. And we are very power and ego driven people as well, species as well. All right, that's it from me.
Thank you, Devansh. You really gave a really good speech, and I personally really like this topic. That I completely agree as well. That humans are actually the most complex species out there, and that we are quite contradictory to each other. We say something and we do something hypocritically in nature at times, but we don't stick to something. We are ever evolving, and I'm really happy that we are that way because we get satisfied. We are going to get.
Thank you so much. All right.
Thank you. All the best.
So shall I leave the meeting?
You can stay on if you want, or you can leave if you want.
All right, I'll stay.
Okay, so coming up next is Praful Dwivedi. Praful, you can begin now.
Oh, so am I audible and visible?
You're audible and you're visible as well, so you can go on.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is nepotism. Is it illegal or not? See, very many times it has to be dependent on the domain in which you have to speak. For example, there will be public domain, there will be private domain, and on the basis of that, we have to accept whether nepotism is illegal or not. If we consider regarding the existing of the opportunities in the public domain, then definitely nepotism is illegal. Why? Because we have constitution in place to determine whether nepotism should be allowed or not. We have Article 19, Article 14, Article 21 of the Constitution of India, which definitely tells that there should be no discrimination on all the basis of caste, sex, creed, religion, and social status. And at the same time, we have various other rights which are given in directive principles of state policy, which at the same time prevent the state from undergoing any sort of illegal discrimination on the part of the public employment. We have Article 19 and Article 17 too in the Constitution of India. So in this manner, it can easily be said that in the public domain, we have a set of rules and regulations which are in place, and this clearly prevent nepotism from undertaking its advantage. Why? Because first, it is a matter of public employment where everyone has equal access. Secondly, our preamble has says equality of status and opportunity and to promote them among all. Now, if we consider regarding the private existence, then private employment in that area, there is quite liberation. Why? Because first, it is not a part of public employment. Second important thing that it is also come under Article 19 and Article 14, that is right to equality. And in those cases, we have to provide complete freedom to the person who is undergoing, suppose, a business in its private entity. In that area, he can easily undergo development of his or her nephew or niece in the part of nepotism. It is completely his choice because it is a private domain. Now, if we consider whether it is good or bad, it again varies depending upon the conditions, circumstances, qualifications, and nature of employment you are undergoing. Now, if we consider about the fact that on the parlance it is good or bad, then definitely it is not good. Why? First, it lessens the opportunity of the capable people. Second, it doesn't provide fair opportunity to those people who are standing at the last point of the queue. And third, it is highly socially discriminate and at the same time religious and cultural discriminating too. So on the whole, we can easily say that whether it is public sector or private sector, nepotism should be discouraged so that the right person at the right time and has the right opportunity to undergo its right development. Thank you and have a nice day.
That was brilliantly done. That was a really confident and a really well-delivered speech as well. I think we all understand that Praful is a lawyer by profession, or he's going to be one. He had a really dense and a really vast knowledge of his topic and all the laws and all the sections and IPCs and all of that. It was a job well done, Praful.
Thank you.
All this. Thank you. Guys, please, if you want, you can actually write motivating comments or encouragement for the participants. I think that's really necessary.
Hello, Shubham.
Yes. Yes.
I guess Praful is almost 52 contestant and mine is 54. Are we about to end? I don't know about it.
You can post your query on the group and it'll be sorted out. For now, we'll just go on to the next contestant. Joshua, if you're here, you can begin. Joshua?
Yeah, I'll be starting my speech in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi, my name is Joshua Castellino, and I'm going to be speaking on the great Greek philosopher, one of the greatest Greek philosophers of all time, that is Socrates. Socrates was first and foremost a classical Greek philosopher who had to die in pain after consuming hemlock because he was way ahead of his time in his manner of thinking. He used to often question the foibles of society, and that led him to trouble with the authorities of that time and during many different periods of time. Socrates is always remembered for being one of the all-time great philosophers, along with Aristotle, Plato, Galileo, and the like. He lived 5,000 years before us, but his words are still remembered and his writings are still read for us. He has written on a wide range of subjects, including politics, economics, philosophy, because according to him, the unexamined life is not worth living. Socrates spent most of his life studying and learning more and more about the world. He was way ahead of his time in his thought process, and he was one of the first people to publicly question the existence of God in the time where paganism and the like used to exist during the Greek Empire. He is also probably, even this is my personal opinion, but he is also probably one of the wisest people that ever lived. Why? Because Socrates is one of the first persons to say that the only thing I know is that I know nothing. Only a person who is extremely wise and extremely sure of his knowledge can say something like that. It shows that in the end of us, even the most wisest person knows nothing, because what do we know about the vast existence of the vast mysteries of the universe and the existence of all types of mysteries and the like, and which we will never, in all our years, we will never be able to unfold as such. Socrates is very well known for, he's known as an inspiration for Plato and Aristotle, and Plato has many times quoted him as such. So he has many times followed him in his work as such. Socrates used to believe in Socrates actually never wrote anything down, but he was committed to living simply and to interrogating the everyday views and public opinions held at that time. At the age of 70, he was put to death because he had publicly questioned the authorities of the time. And he was not one of the first people to, any person who questioned public authorities at that time was treated as such. And Socrates, as 5,000 years after Socrates' death, we remember him by saying that he was one of the wisest people to ever live. We often quote him, we often read his writings, politicians often look to him for inspiration and as such. And of course, his beliefs that at the end we know nothing is one of the basic beliefs of humanity as a whole. Thank you.
Thank you, Joshua. Thank you for your speech. And adding to what he said, I think we humans are quite interesting species because we keep learning from our past. We study from a man that is dead and lived 5,000 years ago and debate upon his words. I think that's nice. That's something. Okay, coming up next is Aditi Verma. You may begin now.
Okay, 1 minute. I'm just... So, good afternoon, judges, and all the very beautiful and handsome ladies and gentlemen. My name is Aditi Verma, and I'm student of BA History Honours first year from Shamlal College, University of Delhi. And the topic which I got today is Ravan. First, I would like to describe the personality of Ravan. Ravan was a really intelligent man. He wrote Shiv Stotram. He had the knowledge of all the Vedas. He impressed Lord Shiva to get all the powers, what he wished for. And I would like to tell you all that whenever we hear about Ravan, the main mentality or the image which we portray in our mind is that he was not good or he did something wrong or anything like that. But I would like to tell you all that this whole universe has been created to teach people about the thing which is involved in dharma and the things which is not involved in dharma, or we call it as moral values or being not moral. So the thing, if you all ask me, in Ramayana, what happened was, Ravan was a great man. But until and unless a person is having moral values, there is no value for his education. Although he was well educated, as per that time, he had the knowledge of Vedas and everything. But he lacked in moral values. What happened was, his sister Supnaka fell in love with Ram, the husband of Sita. And what happened that since Ram was a man of moral values, he can't cheat her wife. Therefore, he just rejected the proposal given by Supranakha, and in that anger, Ravan just went to kidnap her wife Sita. And when he kidnapped Sita, at that moment, what Sita ji did, that she didn't accepted Ravan too. And after that, when a war ran between Ram and Ravan, it ended up by killing Ravan. And at the time when Ravan's dead body was there, Lord Ram asked Lakshman to just go and sit near the legs of Ravan and learn something from him. So the thing which I felt from the Ramayana was that it is about being loyal, controlling anger. Although you don't like your enemy, but there is some kind of positive thing which you can learn from your enemies too. So it is about whenever people are doing something wrong, we should not just go and judge them, but we should also learn from them. Battle is at one side, but learning from them is at one side. We should respect the people in our society
And if you all speak about Ravan more, then Ravan was not a man who was wrong. It was the only thing that he was trying to do something, because there's a saying that even Ravan knew that some or the other day he'll die, but he had that attitude in his life that he want to live his life the way he wants to. He is not afraid of anyone else, and that is way daring. And I must conclude by saying that we should learn the good qualities from Ravan, and we should learn from the bad qualities of Ravan. Thank you. You're muted actually.
Thank you. Sorry for that. I think that was an interesting take to our perspective on Ravan, and that sorry, and that
It's all right. I
we
was.
live in a circle, and that earlier somebody said that there are two sides to every coin. So I think that adds to what Aditi said, and even Ravan had a good side. We never knew of this, right? We never knew Ravan was such a good guy, such a learned man. So that's nice to learn about.
Is the next participant ready? Do we have time?
Yes. The coming up next is Gargi Suryavanshi. Gargi, if you're here, you may begin now. Gargi. She's in the meet. I think there's some issue with her network or something. Gargi Suryavanshi, if you're here, please unmute yourself.
I guess a call would be better to her if she's not able to hear anything. She must have lowered her volume from the meet. That's the case.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Just a second. Hello everyone. I'm Gargi Suryavanshi from Sardar Patel College of Engineering, first year mechanical. And today, first of all, I would like to thank everyone, the respected teachers and all the faculty members of the Speakers Club who have organized this event for us today. So beginning with the topic, today I'm going to speak about who we are and who we are makes a difference. So first of all, I would like to start by asking you all a question. Like, what exactly are we? Or do we stop to think about ourselves, what impact we make in this world, and how we portray ourselves in this world? Do we? Anyone? Okay, so I don't think any of us must would do that very often. But I would like to say that every person is different with his own personalities, his own ethics, and moral values. And each and every person is unique and has a certain contribution to this world. The main difference is how we portray ourselves and how exactly we do it. Like, mm, like the path which we choose, being honest or being truthful, or in the contradictory, how I mean, mm, like how well we don't do things. The real difference is how we contribute to make the surroundings a better place, and what all we can do for our fellow for the people living in this world along with us. Mm, Along with us, and then like how we would want this place to be a better, how we would want this world to be a better place to live. That is what makes the difference. So I would request you all to please think about this and also have an analysis and know what you do and what you don't do and how you can contribute to help this world. I would like to, that is all I would like to say. I would like to conclude by saying ki, take a moment from this busy world and think about it, about yourself. And that's all. I would like to thank the Speakers Club for giving me this moment to speak, to share my thoughts on this platform. And yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Gayatri. Thank you for your words. And I think in life it is what we do that actually makes us. And I think it was Shakespeare or Lord Krishna, I think, who said that what's in a name, naam mein kya hi rakha hai. So adding to what I'm saying is that the fact is ki what we do makes us. What our job is. People won't remember us by a name. People will remember us by our deeds. If they are good, they'll remember us as a good person. If we are bad, if they remember us for the bad stuff. Good and bad coexist, like ma'am said, and I think they're both part of us. So we should focus on the good bit.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. All the best, Gargi.
Thanks a lot, Gargi. Just adding one more line because I'll keep interrupting and I'll keep putting out quotes over there. Just want to say that a little good in bad and a little bad in good is what makes us human. It's like the Chinese circle, if you would have seen it. A little good, a little black dot in the white, and a little white dot in the black.
Yin and yang.
Yes, that makes us human. Yin and yang. Yes. I hope you're not making, judging more tough by giving such topics, Sandhya ma'am and Rajita ma'am. And yes, keep up saying yes, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. And I also hope that everybody who is here is having a different kind of, views on the different kind of things that people are saying and they're getting their points. Let's begin.
Coming up next is Diksha Patwari. And Diksha, if you're here, you may begin now. Thank you. All the best.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Diksha Patwari. My topic for today is an amazing topic. The topic's name is Startups Giving Wings to Dreams. So as we all know, the Indian budget was presented recently on 1st February. The budget is about the economy, and one of the important driver of economies is business. Businesses are the ones which create employment, increase GDP in the economy. Now, when we come to businesses, there are various forms of businesses, natures of businesses, size of businesses. Anyone who wishes to start a business does not have the adequate capital, adequate technology resources. A lot of resources are required to start a multi-billion dollar company. A lot of efforts are required. So, a person who wishes to start a business but cannot. It is not feasible for that person to start a company. Can start through a startup. A startup is basically a small scale business started by an entrepreneur, essentially a limited number of entrepreneurs, and as a small number of employees with them. So startups have been one of the major drivers of the Indian economy in the recent years. In the year 2021, according to a report, the startup industry in India has raised $42 billion in the economy. Startups are a great way to increase employment, encourage women entrepreneurship as well as employment, encourage entrepreneurship, etc. It increases revenue in the rural areas. So startups are a great way in that. The Indian government has been very supportive to small startups in these recent years. Even we know the TV show Shark Tank, which has come to India recently, who helps in establishing new startups. So yeah, I would say that startups are a great way to boost the Indian economy and make India skillful. Thank you.
Thank you, Diksha, for that. And I think that was a nice change of pace. We are now moving onwards towards businesses and development and much more.
Startups, as we say, it all begins with an idea. Nothing more can be valid except for that.
Last 47.
Okay, so the next participant is here. So I'd like to call Arpan Butcher to come and speak up.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Arpan, you can begin.
Are you guys? Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Let me know when can I start. All right. So I'm very grateful that I've been. The topic faith has chosen me by just a numerical number which just came up on my mind. And a very good afternoon to the judges and the audience present over here. I have been. I have elected the topic faith. What is faith? Just keep believing in yourself and never lose faith. This is what we hear from each and every one around us. The surroundings, the development in our life and the surroundings going on, we accept only one thing out of them, that yes, there is faith, there's going to be improvement, things are going to get better. Faith is the belief that it will happen when there are no signs it will happen. It is the belief in yourself when no one else does, because sometimes there is nobody for you and you need to stand up for yourself. I'll be sharing a personal experience. I lost my dad 5 months back, and I know it has been a very tough journey for me and my family, but we have kept faith and we are moving forward gracefully, because we know at the end of the day there's going to be a reason, and that reason is faith. Faith is God, all right? So whenever we have our downs and whenever we think there's nothing going to happen, there's no outcome, there's nothing which will things can't get better, there is a light, we say that there's a light in the darkest moments of your life. Also there is a small spark of light which will carry you and take you to the brightest days of your life. So faith is something that nourishes the soul, right? Like oxygen, we need oxygen to breathe, to keep going. Faith is for a mind and for the heart, that the spirit inside us is enlightened, we keep it enlightened and keep moving forward towards it. Sometimes people say that faith is not everything. What I personally believe and what I think so everyone should believe is that God gives us the power and we make the right choices. When we choose to live our lives according to our own will, that is faith. And when the faith gives you the additional power, you are unstoppable. people call faith as trust, belief, confidence, conviction, credence, reliance, dependence, optimism. But in actuality, faith is a very important part of our upbringing. You know, our parents always had faith in us. We have faith in our parents that they are going to always be there for us. Right now, it is the time, looking at the condition of a society, that we need to stand up together and have faith in our leaders, because the condition of our country and the world is degrading because of the pandemic and all, and work towards a brighter future for ourselves and our futures. That's all I would like to end my speech. Hope you all liked it.
Thank you, Arvind, for your speech and your words. And I think it was a really moving speech, and we all need to have a little faith in ourselves and even in the Almighty above us.
Thank you. Hope you guys have a great afternoon.
All the best, Sardar.
Yes, ma'am. Is there anything that you would like to add? Believe in yourself and rest all will be taken care of. Yes, Rajita, ma'am. That is true. And there's also one beautiful saying from Martin Luther King Jr. He says that faith is taking that first step even if you don't see the whole staircase. So even if that is what you see, the first step, you have to take it and move on.
Okay, so the next participant is here, Raghavendra Chaubey. You're up next, so you may please begin now.
Okay. So once a lion, always being a lion. My friends, monarchy is a powerful rule and also it's being a lion roar. In the present time, the monarchy plays very important role in a different aspect. You can just see in this present time, the monarchy of the English system we had in the Saudi Arabia and a lot of about you'll feel as a Khalifa rule that is also called. So going back to the history, we'll find that India is also being ruled by the monarchy, the great Ashok, that is known as the about the Delhi Sultanate. And moving ahead, we have also seen about what just came ended with the ending of monarchy. In this present time, monarchy has been a different diversified views. The diversified views is about a constitutional monarchy that we know about. Like in Britain, you know, the Queen Elizabeth, about she was being a lady of a queen and better deals with everything. So that thing is about a monarchy rules that goes for about constitutional rules and also its belief having the parliament in that parliament about she is a main leader of the head. Moving ahead, we have also seen like some of the monarchical rule in the eras of about in the Saudi Arabia, wherever about Prince Salim that's being they came to India, and these are the parts that different type of monarchy are being there. But friends, in the monarchy, what are the merits that we have to come with them? Some of the merits it have the only power rule and it will the decision making will be much more fast rather than the democracy. The second thing, the quickness of the mind as well as about it will be a firm decision that what they want to take, they will take. And the third thing about accountability at some places, it will just give the peoples all around to them. But at the same time, monarchy have some demerits, like we can see in this present about we can find about democracies being there. So why it is being replaced by democracy? The main reason is about only the one person holds everything, and there's no one to share the powers rule. So that is the reason that we have to concern. The second thing is about that when the democracy is being there, that's by the people and for the people. But in democracy, it can be different. For example, a king will come about having a mind of an insane mind, an unsound mind. You will can see like in the past history, like in the Dolatabad that he just created, and he was being as called as a mad king in the Mughal era and also in the past 3 years. So these are the major things that we have to counter out. So there's also the point that why does it replace? It is a little bit not much more accountability. It doesn't give the peoples. It's only about the king has just given the rule. He can just kill anyone. There will be no about judiciary, no executive. Executive just work only for the king. And if you just go there, if you just raise something against him, then you will be killed. Friends, at the last, having about both the about pros and cons, I will just come with about monarchy is the rules, and once a soldier, always was soldier. There is a main quotation that's put by the peoples. And in monarchy, you will have absolute power, but this need also to hear the people's voice, to just go through down to their heart, to listen from their heart, from the bottom of the heart. That's matter a lot, and that will make the people's different. Thank you.
Thank you, Raghu, all the best for the event. And when I hear monarchy, the first one that comes to my mind is Julius Caesar and his lineage. And every other king that came after him vested in a single hand. Yes, true. What ma'am said is also true. The Roman era is the prime example of that, I think. Like Julius was good, he tried to do what he wanted, but it was in a beneficial way for the society. But his predecessors and his successors were not as capable, and they were quite selfish and couldn't do what he did. Thank you. Okay, so next up is Ame Wankhede. Ame, you may begin.
Should I start?
Yes, you may.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. We all love our mothers, and our mothers love us much more than us. But do you know what happens when a mother's love goes beyond limits, beyond all boundaries? We have seen such possessive love in Ramayana in the form of Kaikeyi. We all know Kaikeyi was Dasharath's favorite wife and mother of Bharat. She was pure at heart, she was kind and compassionate, but one of her maids, Mantra, persuaded her and made her jealous of the eldest son of Dasharath, Ram. She filled her heart with anguish, jealousy, and evil sorts of everything. She filled her heart with negativity and pessimism. So what happened was, as we all know, as we have witnessed in our history, that Kaikeyi asked Dasharath a boon, and she asked her to send Rama to exile so that her son Bharat can ascend the throne. Everyone was tremendously shocked, and even now we are shocked to see the level of hatred which Kaikeyi had for her own child just because of the blind love which she had for Bharat. But things happened, and Ram had to go to exile. And as we say, that it's too late, once the time has gone, it's too late. Kaikeyi slowly realized her fault. And then it was too late because Ram had already gone to exile. Everyone whom Kaikeyi loved had gone away from her. Dasharath died, all his wives were against Kaikeyi, and even her own son Bharat stood against Kaikeyi. So then after that, Kaikeyi realized her mistake, and when Ram returned back, she literally pleaded him on her feet. And Ram, as we all know, was the Maryada Purushottam, and so he had a very huge heart. He was benevolent, and he forgave Kaikeyi. But what do we learn from this story? We learn that as Kaikeyi was a mother, this was shown as a motherly love, how it turned into evil. But many a times, even we become so possessive about our near and dear ones, about some things which we love, and we become extremely cruel, and we forget that we are human beings, and our basic thing is to love people. But we are so engrossed in our jealousy, in the wave of jealousy and negativity, that we forgot whom we are. That's why this story teaches us that we should not let others overpower our own feelings. We should not let our feelings overpower our humanity, and we should inherit what we have. We should inherit our true qualities so that we don't regret afterwards. Because Kaikai got a chance, but we won't get a chance again in our life. So we should never say something which hurts others, because many a times in angriness or in that possessiveness, we say many things which we are not supposed to see. So we should learn from Kaikai's lessons. Thank you.
Thank you, Amit. Thank you for that story. Thank you for telling us about love and about jealousy and about the line in the sand that we don't need to cross when loving someone. Such a fine line that we walk on. Love is a very hard emotion. It's a very strong emotion to control. So people sometimes forget where to stop. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you.
It's just that the reason is hidden for a time we don't understand. Next up is Aman Gandhi. He's here. So Aman, please begin.
Yes, just could you please confirm if I'm audible?
Oh, yes.
Oh, fine. I'll begin then. So very good evening to each and every one of you. I am Dr. Aman Gandhi, a first year healthcare management student at Goa Institute of Management, and my topic is Dear Heart, No Next Times. I like to begin with saying that enough is enough now. If at all there comes a time of great difficulty, and if my heart even thinks to procrastinate or to prolong what it needs to be done now, I say, dear heart, no next times. The time to endure is now. There are moments in life when you really wonder whether you have it in yourself to make it to the next mile. I would like to say that, dear heart, take the leap of faith. Have faith in yourself, have the real belief, and go for it. Nextly, I'd like to say that effort is what really counts. And if at times you wonder that the next time you'll be able to do better, now is the time to do so. The ship is really sailing and we are all moving forward. If at all I wonder that the world will stay still with me laying still, that's not the truth. The world will keep moving. I have to look at the journey ahead and really ask myself to begin now, to start now, to reach the next place. I like to say to my heart, you're braver than you believe. If at all people think that you don't have it in you, do not listen to them. Have the belief in yourself. Dear heart, focus on changing yourself, not others. If you're expecting that the world will work according to what you want, that's not the case. The real world has its own challenges. If you're waiting for things to change around you, but rather not making any change in yourself, you're going to miss the mile again. You're going to miss the ship again. Dear heart, to you I say, there is no next time. The time is now. We've all been through a very raging pandemic. We've all faced enormous sufferings. We could not say that any one of us has not had a change in their lives. It would have been very easy to sit, to look at the pandemic and to think that, oh no, let us take a pause. Let us think about this tomorrow. Now is the time to just survive. There is no time for survival. That now is the time to win. The time for survival, the time for struggles, the time for hardships are now over. Now, we could only just look at the future, fixate on to a goal, and to say to ourselves that to reach to that goal, we must not stop. Dear heart, to you, I would like to say that believe in today and present more than the future. Dear heart, there is no next time. I have 10 seconds left. I'd just like to thank everyone for listening. That was my 2 cents on the topic. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, man. It was a pleasure listening to you. It was a pleasure to hear whatever you said. about the art and about loving and about faith.
Yeah, thank you so much, Shubham. Lovely abstract topic.
All the best.
Thank you so much.
Just one more thing that I would like to add over here is that if we have time, I guess we have, right, Shubham? Yeah.
Yes, yes.
So just yes, adding to some more
Last 40 seconds and then we'll have to switch the news.
some more bits and pieces of what he said right now about dear hearts, no next times. Okay. So when we started out that idea of conducting this and getting all the people together, we had a thought in our minds, ki, if we do not work it out properly, is there going to be any next time? So we asked ourselves that, and we began with a thought that no next time. This is it. This is the moment. This is the day. We have to finalize it and work it out no matter what happens. So that is something that was close to our hearts as the whole committee, and that is something that we were very happy about.
Meeting is in chat box.
So yes, with that I would mute myself now. Yes, Aman.
I think Shan Khan has joined. Shan, if you're here, please begin now.
Yes, sir.
Can you please switch on your camera?
Should I start?
Yes.
Am I visible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So, good afternoon, teachers. Myself is Shahan, and I've got the topic engineering the invention of ideas. So, engineering is like a passion for softwares or hardwares, and we complete our passion through the degree of engineering. So, I have the passion in softwares. I'm a Python coder. So, I've taken electronics and telecommunication engineering, and I'm from Father Agnel Polytechnic, Vashi. So, as we are in engineering, we are through many stages. Like I've done diploma. We can also go through IIT or JEE, but I find it pretty tough. So, as I'm going with diploma, we have many stages. We have pressures from the seniors. We have events. So, I'm the technical secretary of the college of the Father Agnel. I'm the technical secretary, and this year I've scored 94 percentage there in electronics and telecommunication. So engineering, as I completed my 10th standard, I was really confused that what should I pick. But where my mom just told that you are good at computers, so you should go with this engineering and stuff. So at that time, I had no idea or no clue that what should I do next. So I learned Python from online courses, and I found it very interesting. So I continued in electronics engineering, and in 6 months, I have learned this coding. Everything. I'm also skilled at HTML, CSS, Python, and I'm working on it. And I'm working at a company for that as well. So I've created many projects, and I'm also working at IoT, which is an Arduino speaker's name. Okay, should I introduce myself once again?
Oh, yes, sure. Go ahead, please.
Shayan Khan. Sandhya ma'am, Shayan Khan. Okay, should I continue?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah. Yes. Hello,
It's
sir.
okay, you can continue.
Okay. So, where was I? Okay, so I have not prepared anything before this. When I got the 3 minutes time, I was just thinking that what all I did in these 3 years, and I just came up with the ideas what I'm saying right now. So I have not created any script or any speech just like that. But few achievements I have got at Pravinya College before when I was doing all this software kind of works, and I'm good at many softwares. So that's all I want to say. Thank you so much.
Okay, Shan, that was a really nice speech, and I think we're all at this College of Engineering, Sardar Patel. We are all going through what you just explained, and we've yet to experience much of what you said. I hope these are all nice experiences for us as well. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
So coming up next is Ayushi Sharma. Ayushi, you may begin.
Hello, am I audible and visible?
Yes, yes, you are. You're good to go.
Okay, so my topic is the little boy. So every time we come and hear about little things, I could only relate it with my childhood. And majority of the people say that you're mature now and you should take things more seriously. But I believe you should never let that inner child die, or what that little boy wanted when you were young. So that is something which will make your way more clearer and more visible. In the sense that if I ask a child who you wish to be. He would take names of big things. I want to be a scientist, an actor, or maybe a musician, or something out of the box. But if we take it from our perspective, now since we are known as adults, we never think that way, and we'll be like more practical towards the thinking, and we'll be like, no, that's not possible. Oh, I'm not that young now, and we'll keep that paths keep that challenges coming in our path. But I think that inner child will always guide you towards what you always wanted to be, whether it's your passion or maybe that one thing you really wanted to do. That little boy will guide you each and every where. So if we listen that little boy or a little girl, maybe in that instance, who is inside us, who has been there from our childhood, we can find that one thing we enjoy doing and pursue it, irrespective of what would be the earning or what would be the result of it. I think we can be great at what we are doing. So that is one of the major things of cracking or achieving success according to me. And it could be anything you did when you were in your childhood days, and you can make a career out of it, following your passion. So, and majority of the actors have, since I'm quite passionate about acting, so I follow them closely. So they're quite inspired from what they have felt in their childhood and what they enjoyed doing. And great people have been there doing that thing that they're doing right now in their childhood as well. And they have achieved great heights out of it. So I think following your that one thing, or what a child wished to do. And in fact, for the matter of the fact, if you sit with a 5-year-old, he'll give you lessons that no one could even share with you. And he'll just give you out of box ideas and solutions for the problems you are facing in your life, and that can guide you towards your path. And I think that is the perspective everyone should have, which is quite rare in these times, because everyone is so practical and seeing everything in the monetary basis. But yes, don't kill your inner child. Don't just grow up. It's a trap, basically. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Ayushi. Thank you for that speech. I think we all need to remember this one fact that as we grow up, we forget that we had a child inside us. We stop listening to that little kid. We stop listening to what it wanted to do, the way it wanted to play, what we actually wanted, what our needs were, what happiness truly is. Thank you for that.
Also, just one more thing I would like to share, that I've been to many competitions, online mode only, but this one, though I joined a little late, but how you guys are managing it is absolutely commendable. Like it's so smooth, and you're keeping, patience and patiently you're handling things. So I would really like to appreciate that. I enjoyed everything, and it's a great experience for me. So thank you so much.
Thank you for that. We actually really appreciate it. There's a lot of chaos going on behind the scenes, but yes, it's running very smoothly, so we're just happy for that.
But it's not at all visible, so that's a great job, I guess.
Thank you.
So what he's trying to tell is that here we become little boys, but behind the scenes we are grown-ups handling chaos. So yes, thank you so much, Ayushi, for giving us that compliment, and it means a lot.
Okay, so coming up next is Ruchir Joshi. Ruchir, you may begin now.
May I begin? Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
So, hello everyone. My name is Ruchir, and I'm currently pursuing my BTech in mechanical engineering from SPC itself, and I'm in my first year. And first of all, I would really like to thank Speakers Club of SPC because this is the first extempore I'm giving, and it is a great platform to start this journey of extempores and debates and speeches. Then, now coming back to the topic that I've got is chemistry of love. Now, what really love is? Love is a strong and positive emotional mental state of a human, and it is all sorts of hormones and chemicals rushing through your body. But isn't it really boring to look at? Like, if you just see love as a chemical or hormones, then it really makes it boring, right? Why not see it as something magical? Why not see it something we can enjoy? Like if I tell you that love is just about rushing of chemicals, then it's not the point, right? You won't even enjoy it. So what I want to say is that even though love is just a mental state, we should always try to enjoy it. And also, I would like to say that love is the condition in which happiness of another person is essential to your own. Like, even though it's about chemicals, it's also about the human relationships involved in it. It's not just that only the biology part is concerned. So that is what I would really, really like to say. Also, if you ask a person who is in love, he won't ever agree to this that love is just a rush of chemicals or just hormones. You'll always be in some another kind of a mood. He'll always say it is something magical. So as we all know, humans are really complex species. We cannot always say that we cannot really give reasons to everything, but this is really, really complex and this is a very, very vast topic. But the only thing I would like to conclude is that yes, maybe love is just a rush of hormones and chemicals, but also we should try to enjoy that, and also that is what I'd like to conclude, and thanks a lot for giving me a chance to speak.
Thank you, Richard. Thank you for speaking up. Thank you for giving us that emotion, that feeling that some things are better left unsaid and actually better felt by us. And words can't define what love is. We are love, I think. Someone a few days ago said to me that we are love, and that it is the creation of us that is also a really big signifier of what love is. We are love. We are created from love. It's a nice thing to think about. Thank you. All the best.
Who was that someone, Shubham?
That someone was the president of Speakers Club, Jitu Padhyay.
But it's really nice. It's really nice. A wonderful topic, Ruchir had got, the chemistry of love. It's so beautiful that we cannot comprise the whole thing in 3 minutes. It takes more than 5-6 minutes to at least start defining what love is. It's really wonderful. Thank you, Ruchir. Thank you, Ruchir.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, so continuing, the next up contestant next up is Yash Rawal. Yash, please begin.
Am I clear and audible?
Yes.
Okay.
So, hi everyone. My name is Yash Rawal. I'm doing pharmacy right now, and believe me, it's not a choice. Let's just say that dreaming about doing medical while being a general category student is too big of a dream. Okay, so I've chosen comedy as my topic to change the vibe a little bit. My topic is Marvel movies and their simple solutions. I actually saw the other topics and I don't think I had enough knowledge to give on them. Because frankly, I think 3 minutes is too less. Or if even if like I was given a movie review that reviews some show or anything, all I could search is I guess the IMDb ratings and the who's hot or not. That's it. And so let's start with the Marvel movies and their simple solutions. I've got some movies named right now because I only have 3, 4 movies right now because that's all the time I've got. So, girls, we are going Quantum Marvel right now. Try to keep up. Let's start with the first one. First one, it will be the biggest one. Okay. We are starting with the end game. Thanos. Okay. Everybody knows Thanos. He thought that we didn't have enough resources for all of us. But if we had a good talk with him, I think he would have liked the one child policy. Isn't it right? It would have solved all his problems, everything. The only thing he was concerned about is not being able to provide all the resources or anything. Just one child policy for 10 years and it's gone. That's it. Thanos, insan bhai bhai. That's done. Okay. I'll go with the next one now. Mysterio. Mysterio. Everybody's watched Spider-Man, right? Mysterio is such a great villain, such good visual effects. I think he was trying to be Tony, right? We could have done something else. You know, if he actually wanted to get on to Tony, he should have gone into movie direction. Have you seen the visuals their technology creates? और तुमको पता है IMAX का रात का शो कितने में बिकता है? He would have been richer than Iron Man right now. Okay. And he could actually go in front of him when Tony Stark says billionaire, philanthropist, entrepreneur, everything. And he could have just said, dude, same. I'm even more richer than you maybe. The next one would be Loki. Loki is like the middle child of Indian household. Was not given too much attention, but he cried a lot for it. Okay, if he would have come to my house and lived in 2 days, he would be like, bro, chill, I'm satisfied. I think I have enough. And the last one, I guess I don't have a lot of time, is Ultron. I think when Ultron got access to the internet, the biggest thing he saw and he went against the humanity was he actually went through the TikTok Indian database. That's it. And he knew the world should end that and then and now. That's it for me. I think I've made a few laughs or something like that.
Absolutely. I think all of us had
This
a
is
laugh.
it. Thank you.
Some of us are quite agitated on what you said. The female perspective right now is quite.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. This is the thing about comedy, right? It triggers someone. And it's fun like that only. Funny thing about the thing about comedy is it helps us to cross a little bit of boundaries. मौत को छू के टक से वापस.
True. Okay, thank you, Yash. All the best for your for this event. And coming up next is Amay Wankhede. Sorry,
Yeah, thank you.
Amay Jogi.
Well done, Yash.
Amay Jogi, may begin.
Okay, so hello everyone. Myself, Aman Jogi from first year mechanical in SPC. And the topic my luck that bestowed upon me is the woman is a Tulsi. And she also can be Savitri. Okay, so Hindu mythology is all about the men as well as the women, giving priority to women or sometimes giving priority to men. This is the main motto of a Hindu mythology. Now, I'm sure you have heard the story of Savitri and Satyavan, okay? जो कुछ भी हुआ था आपको पता है. So, और आपको तुलसी, लेकिन आपको तुलसी जिसे हम विंद्रा भी कहते हैं. She was a lady in a Hindu mythology, and she was the wife of Jalandhar. Okay, Jalandhar is a duplicate of Shiva, and she was the wife of Jalandhar. So the reason why she married to Jalandhar, because Jalandhar was a great follower of Lord Vishnu, but his following was in such a mad, means he was such a crazy about Lord Vishnu that this Tulsi gave the curse to Lord Vishnu that he will get separate from his wife. And that's why we never use Tulsi with Lord Krishna as well as Ganpati ji. So, and you know Savitri had gone to the Yamraj for taking the soul of his husband back. But उतना क्या था लेकिन गई थी. Okay. So, now we have two types of women over here. The one for whose his husband is everything and he fought to the Yamraj to take its soul back. And on the other level, there is a lady who loves his husband but don't want his husband to follow some another god. The feeling of jealousy comes over here with respect to Tulsi. No doubt, Tulsi is a great plant in a Hindu mythology. But still, the two different characters, the two different perspectives with respect to these two ladies comes here. No doubt, the Tulsi is the avatar of Lakshmi. She is the avatar of Lakshmi, but still he hates the Narayan. What a controversy, but it is there. And I hope this timer stops now because Hindu mythology is all what we are today. It is a history, a primitive history, but still, I hope this timer stops now. But this is a extempore and we have a time limit. So thank you so much for hearing me. And it was great experience. I don't know who will be the winner, but I enjoyed this thing. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Amit. That was really well done, and the timer has stopped, so you don't need to worry about that anymore. And I think if there's someone in this world that can do everything and anything, it's the women. It's the women we have around us. They're capable of everything. They're quite great beings, so much more than us. So there's no competition there. Hands down, you win.
Yes. Just before we begin with the next participant, whoever he or she is. Yes. So before we begin with that, I would just like to introduce one of the person who has joined the meet right now. That person has been my mentor in my diploma days. That person has been with me during the extempore events as well. So that is Somil Shah. On your screen, if you can see him, he's wearing a blue formal thing. So he was doing his shift in the morning, but I, convinced him to, join the event to just watch us, So he's there, he's in the meet, he's with us, and he'll also guide and give some words of wisdom. Somil sir, yes. So, yes.
Thank you so much, Jeet, for your small introduction. I can see Sushant over here. Sushant is also there. I can see Sandhya ma'am, if I'm not wrong.
You can see me as well, sir.
Yes, Sandhya ma'am is also here. Hello, everyone, and my name is Somil, and I have very less experience in all these stuff. Jeet just tells a lot about me, but it's okay. He's a very bright student, one of my favorite student. But yeah, about the extempore event, it's a really wonderful thing, and I love extempores because it just gives you how I can put it is very simple. It is all about your presence of mind. It does not matter whether you speak the right thing or the wrong thing. Like for the topic which I entered late right now, it was about Lord Vishnu, or I did not get the topic exactly. The topic did not mention anything about Lord. I could have said Vishnu is my friend. I could have spoken about him. I mean, Tulsi is my girlfriend. It's all about, if you do not know anything about that topic, so it's very simple. So it's just having that presence of mind. Always remember, for extempore, it's not about the skill set of how you speak or what you speak. It's just about how you deliver. Always remember that. Do it with confidence, and I am here for the event, and I'm going to enjoy this. Thank you, Jeet, for the invitation, and thank you, Sandhya ma'am. It's good to see you after a long time. And Sushant
Same
as
here,
well.
sir. Same here. Seeing that same family we are sharing.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, everyone, and I'll not take much of your time. You can continue with the event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I am next speaker, right?
No, so I think we exceeded the 3-minute time limit that was given to you to think. So we'll replace the topic and give it to you once again. So if you could go back to the meet for topic decision.
Oh, okay. Actually, I was listening to the sir, so I didn't get any time to think about the topic. So
Yes, we understand that. We are sorry for that.
okay, fine.
So if anybody has anything to say, they can we can cause it illegal a little while because of that small mess up. So, Saumil sir, if you have anything to say about Jeet Bhaiya or Sushant sir.
My God, you are addressing him as sir. That's so wonderful.
He's addressing me as sir. Like you must be Lord then.
Well,
I call
I
you
guess
Lord Saumil.
no, nothing as such. It's just which year students are these? I mean, final year, first year, or it's just a mixed bunch of different years?
It's a bunch of all, sir. Like right from 12th diploma, first year civil degree, and even from IIT, some people from. Yes, sir. It's a mixed bunch of all categories.
Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. So probably y'all are in engineering, right? So Jeet, is there anyone from diploma or something like that? Or?
Yeah, 1 or 2 people, I guess, from diploma.
Okay. Anyway, just a small introduction. I have been working since a decade now. I have graduated in 2011. Always remember one funny thing, that when you graduate, you'll have a wonderful experience when you enter the industry. Okay. I wouldn't be using the actual language over here because I don't know the crowd, but my actual language is quite different. You will be crucified when you go to the industry. All right. So keep reading, keep updating yourself. And there are a lot of things in the industry which is not taught in the books. That is obvious thing, but never give up on reading things. Like, for example, even if I ask someone what is the update about industry, what is 4.1, what is 4.2, and I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of things which people don't know, and which is not your fault, basically. It's not your fault. It's just the system or the education system is designed that way. So keep updating yourself, keep upgrading, learn new things. Even if you are doing engineering right now, there are so many skill sets which you can develop. The only mistake which I did probably was I started off a bit late. So you all are at the in the right time of your career where you can develop certain skills which are not related to your engineering. See, being an engineer, even I did my MBA. Why? Because the world is demanding right now that you need those managerial skill sets. Yes, obviously the technical skill sets are available, but now the world is changing so fast that they need someone with certain managerial skills. So I had to pursue my MBA. Now the world is changing towards renewable. Now I'm doing certain things on renewables energy. You have to develop, you have to evolve. If you stick to something, it it will really put you in a bad position. And you should also inculcate an habit of learning at least one language, except for the native languages which you know. Develop that habit. It will be very useful when you are working for an MNC. It will be adding a good weightage to your portfolio. Well, don't think that okay, fine. अब मैंने ये language सीख ली, ये कुछ काम का नहीं है. Whatever you study is never going to go waste. All right. So develop or make yourself a goal or develop a habit that you will learn one language. at least one, except for the natives ones which you know, like Hindi, English, Gujarati, Hindi, Marathi, whatever, XYZ, the Indian languages. But except for that, try to learn one language. And it's not just for the sake of learning it, but try to speak. Try to speak that language. It will be really helpful for your portfolio when you go ahead in future. And probably after this extempore gets completed, or someone has any doubts regarding, or maybe someone needs any advice that how we should take things forward, since I'm working in the industry, like a proper industry, since almost 11 years now.
Sorry to cut
Probably
you
I
off,
can just give you a few doubts, a few tips. Just that's it, nothing else.
Sorry to cut you off, but we had to get on. Sorry.
Perfect, no problem. Don't apologize. You just have to stop me in between. Yes, sir, आपका
Thanks.
time खत्म हो गया है.
Thank you for your words of wise wisdom. Coming up next is Soham Kulkarni.
All right, let's hear him. Let's hear
Am
him.
I visible and audible?
Yes, Som.
So I would be starting in 3, 2, 1. Good afternoon, my fellow travelers. Since we are in this journey, I am very excited to tell you yet another story. So last weekend, I was with my friend and we were going on a trek. On the way, I found a beautiful stone, and that was the most beautiful stone I had ever seen. So I picked up that stone and told my friend, "Hey, do you know this stone is a wonderful creation of nature, and in this creation there lies a chemistry of that." My friend, he is a very pessimistic person. So he said to me, "Soham, you said about chemistry and all that, but do you know that chemistry is responsible for the warfare? The all that we are seeing right now, the pandemic, it is the creation of chemistry itself." And he also said, "I'm the person who is against the China. And I firmly believe that China is responsible for this warfare." And then I said to him, "Yes, you are right. Chemistry is responsible for all this. But don't you think that the same part of chemistry had gifted us the power of medical science? All the medical treatment, all the vaccine that we have is the gift that we receive from the chemistry itself." So he again said, "Yes, I agree to you. But what if the Chinese president invents yet another virus? What can we do? He has already invented the new virus called as Neo Corona. So what is your take on that?" Then I said to him, "Yes, he might be the most powerful person, but we have great scientists. We have even more great doctors who can invent yet another vaccine. Let them invent as many viruses as they can, but we are fully prepared to face yet another pandemic. We have doctors, and this corona, this 2020 pandemic I can say was a mock drill for all of us. So now even humans are prepared for that. Even if the biological warfare happens, we are all prepared. I firmly believe that we Indians will not panic, but we will believe in what the authority instructs us. We will believe to our doctors and all the engineers and on the science. Most importantly, we will believe in our government, and the biological warfare. We will not let that biological warfare destroy us. Thank you."
Thank you so much for that speech on biological warfare, and that I think, yeah, I agree with whatever you said, that the Third World War, if it happens, if it does happen, it will be biological warfare, and we'll be dealing with pandemics and vaccines, and that will be the scope of that. So I think people doing pharmacy or something like that are quite lucky right now.
Shubham, did Arushi join over here?
Not yet.
Okay, I guess we'll wait a second and let her join. Yes, she is in, I guess. Yes, Arushi.
Yes, Arushi, you may begin now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope I'm clearly visible and audible.
Yes, you
Yes,
are
you
visible
are.
and audible. Clearly.
All right. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Arushi Bhatt, and my topic for today is share markets, ishq hai to risk hai. Now, talking about this, a very funny topic that I've got. Uh, it is very true. Nothing in this world comes at a free cost. There is a cost involved in everything. So, if I talk about the share markets, I agree. There are a lot of benefits, but there are a lot of risks as well. But what kind of work, what kind of living are we doing in this world if there is no risk involved? Coming to the part of the share markets, let me tell you about some of the benefits that I've listed of share markets here. First of all, it is talking in two broad categories. First is in terms of the general masses, and second is in terms of the investors. For the investors, it is very beneficial because they can invest in the stock markets and share markets, and they can get the shares of the companies that they desire. In terms of the general masses, the first thing is there is massive liquidity, so there is ease of conversion with respect to all the shares that they have in the market. Then the second thing is that there is safety against inflation. So even if the market or the economy is undergoing inflation at any given point in time, there is still a possibility that the people who have invested in terms of the share markets may be safeguarded against any kind of risks. Now, here comes the most important part of the topic, ishq hai to risk hai, because if you're talking about the ishq with the share markets, there is massive risk as well involved here. But then again, as I already stated, that there is ease of conversion as well, and there is a regulatory body, there's SEBI, and it ensures utmost transparency with respect to all these share markets. And with the introduction, even after the pandemic, this has not stopped. With the introduction of technology and a lot of advancements in technology, it has become a lot easier for people to invest all these uh, share markets and stock markets and gain the maximum benefit out of all of this. So I would again stress upon this fact that yes, there are a lots and lots of risks involved when it comes to share markets and stock markets, and especially when it comes to a developing country like ours, where most of the people lack in terms of information with respect to personal finances or anything with respect to investments. So it becomes as a backdrop because we are not very well versed with all of these things. But then again, the youth of this country is, I think, powerful enough, and we are able enough to take risks and fall in love with the share markets. So yeah, completely justifying. Ishq hai to risk hai. The youth will definitely follow this, and with this I put my this speech to rest. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Arushi, for such a wonderful intro. Basic, like giving us more than just a gist of what is share market and risk hai to risk hai. Just I was just hoping for one word that you would say in your speech, and that is Lala, risk hai to risk hai. This Lala word
I
is
miss
some
that.
yes, something I was expecting. Because that is where it got famous in Scam 1992, right? But everything else was wonderful. I loved
I
the
just skipped that.
yes, it's fine. But everything else that you said was nice. It was really good. So all the best, and we'll wait for the round two.
All
Thanks a
right,
lot,
thank you very
Arushi.
much.
Okay, so coming up next is Sumit Shetty. Sumit, if you're here, you can begin now.
Hello, am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are. Good to
Yes,
go.
yes. Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone. Today, I'm going to talk about medicine, the ultimate curse. So, in my opinion, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think that medicine is the curse. I think otherwise. First of all, explaining the term medicine. Medicine is basically a study or chemicals or equipment which can be proved or to save our lives. or which can be used to save our lives. And some of the example of some of the crucial medicines are the penicillin, paracetamol, which we use very often. And when the corona pandemic struck our country or the whole world, we got to know the importance of medical more after this pandemic hit us. Now telling about that why I think otherwise that medicine is not the ultimate curse. First of all, medicine is basically used as the life saving drugs, with the help of which people's life can get saved. Apart from that, they can get relieved from the pain. For example, when the penicillin was discovered, it was one of its use was for the wounds, and which was very helpful for the soldiers and was very effectively used in various wars. So, from this perspective, we can see it as a life-saving drug, as well as which can reduce the pain of a human being. Apart from that, medicine is also improving the health status of the person, as well as improving the life expectancy of a region or a country. If the life expectancy will increase, so definitely there will be development in that country, or all of the health indexes and the other indexes will also show good performance. So by this the thing, I don't think that it is the ultimate curse. Actually it is proving as a boon. Now coming to my last point, the medicine. Why there are some of the disadvantage of medicine, like the side effects that some of the medicine cause. Like generally, doctor do not prefer us to take hard medicine because it can affect our organs, internal organs. So there are some disadvantages, but if we will compare them with the advantages that we are getting because of the medicine, so I think the advantages are more. That's why I think medicine is not an ultimate curse. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Sumit, for your words, and I agree. I think all of us survived this pandemic just on the सहारे डोलो के सहारे ये पैंडेमिक काटा है हम सब ने. अगर डोलो नहीं होता तो हमारा क्या ही होता. Thank you,
Yes,
Sumit.
yes.
You're here, and you may please begin now. Thank you. All the best.
All right, I'll give you a countdown. Before that, hello everyone. I am Arpit Pradhan from University of Delhi, and my topic is a box. All right. So what do we think? All right, and switched on. All right. So what do we know when we think of a box? A box can be anything. A box is let's define it first. A box is a container which has a lid and which is used to store many things, right? But let's look at what it stores, right? A box can have a lot of memories. A box can give us a lot of happiness. Suppose you are, after 10 or 15 years, you're opening a box of a certain box that has your childhood photos. It brings you immense joy. It makes you feel nostalgic, right? So a box is often I would associate it with something that brings us happiness, because if we even look at when we order things online, they deliver us some things in box, and that thing makes us quite happy. It provides us immense happiness, right? So a box. So it is a source of happiness for some people as well. It is stored. It is used for storing things. However, if we look at the other aspect of the box, a box can also be a thing that can be used for storing some secrets about our personal life. You know, how people who aren't who don't feel very well with friends often hide their personal objects in a box, and that for them is a very valuable object to them, right? So summing all these things up, I'd say that box is something that in the present scenario brings us happiness. It's something that people are able to associate with, and they're trying to keep certain things in it when they are like when they feel like they don't have anything, like a diary, like a person who is keeping a journal who has no friends, he or she might be keeping his or her diary in a box, right? And going opening that box again and again and writing down some stuff in that diary would provide some sort of happiness to that particular person, right? And that's what a box is. Thank you. I'd like to sum it up.
Thank you, Albert. Thanks a lot for this elaborate explanation of what a box is. And I think it's really interesting to see people come up and speak on some basic statements like another day, another chance, and the box, something so simple like that, and is being created into such an elaborate story. So it's really nice to see people perform like this. Thank you, Albert. All the best.
One thing that I would like to add over here about the topic box, what I feel is that our life begins in a box and it ends in a box. So everything that happens in between that two boxes is what defines who we are. It is what defines what is the purpose of our life. So at the beginning, that is the cradle, and the ending, that is the graveyard. So it's like the box. Thanks a lot, Apple. आपसे ही सीखे सर.
Okay, so coming up next is Shivam Vaishya. Shivam, you may begin now.
So I can just a minute before I start something. My name is Saurabh actually. Uh, Saurabh. Okay, the Shivam name is just for the account. Okay.
Okay. Saurabh, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, so I will start. So first of all, I couldn't learn about much about the obviously the personalities I just got. So the first thing that I know about the Parikshit, that he's one of the ancestors of always the Pandavas. So I will tell you, I just heard one story about the Parikshit when I was in ISKCON. So at that moment, what happened? There was one time when Parikshit was failing, obviously because they had this guru, guru Sishya stuff, and that moment they had exams. So what they did, every time when the Parikshit came across to the youngest people, and again they had this competition of putting the bows at the target. How many times out of 100 arrows? How many arrows can you put at that moment? So at that point, what happened? Every time the other student, except Parikshit, the everyone put on 60, 70, 80, or 90. Parikshit was the only one who was able to do 20 at a time. 20, only 20 at a time. So what happened? His guru came and he asked why you are able to do only 20. He's like, I'm trying hard, but I'm not able to go beyond it. So Guru said, no worries, just try once more. And at that moment, he also allowed other students to go once more. So what happened at that moment? Some students who got 60, they added one more. Like if they were able to do 60 shots, this other one people to do only 2 shots more or 3 shots more. And that moment, Parikshit came from 20 to just 30. Parikshit was again in a dilemma that I'm not able to just cope up with those guys. Now that time, the again this guru came, and what time he wrote everyone's score. Example, the other people, those who got 60, 70, 80, he wrote one extra number that how many arrow put they did extra this time. Like someone +2, +3, +4, +5, -3, -4. And at that moment, Parikshit was the one who was able to add +100, +10 from 20 to 30. Now the thing is, why the Guru celebrated, why the Guru told that it is important to just adding 2 more at plus minus. What it was important? +10. Everyone has scored it, sir. Why is it, sir? Why everyone is happy about Parikshit? He said someone who has a potential to go forward better than a previous is the one who is winner. It's not about someone to become better and better every time, but to become a better than a previous day. So I think so. This was the one of the best quality about Parikshit. Why he became a king instead of again all the rulers around the world. So I think so. That's what I find. That's what the one of the personalities that I learned from the Parikshit. Thank you so much for hearing me.
Thank you, sir, for your speech, and I think that was a detailed elaboration of Parikshit, the first king of the Akhand Bharat, and I think we got a lot of knowledge out of what you said, and I'm grateful for that. Thank you. All the best.
I could have done better comedy.
We couldn't hear you clearly, Shivam, if you're saying something.
No, I just was. I could have done better, much better. I would have taken comedies or something else, but it's okay.
Yes, it's fine. It's fine. Yes, Shubham, we may call the next one.
Yeah, just a second. It's coming. Okay, Viraj is here. Viraj, you're up next, so please begin. Thank you.
Yeah, wait a second, just let me on my video.
Sure.
Yeah, am I visible?
Yes, you are.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Viraj More from Father Agnel College. I am doing diploma in electronics and computers. My topic is science, the only truth. Science, the only truth. Science. We can say that science is not the only truth because science provides us the facts. Because in this universe, there are so many things that science can't prove. Like example, some people. Like example, the how which who came first, egg or chicken, for example, we can say. So science give us the facts. We can conclude some things with the help of science. Science give us numerical data, facts, then information, but we cannot say that science is always right, because some people believe that earth is flat and some people believe that earth is round. So everyone's beliefs are different. We cannot say that yeah, everyone's beliefs are same. Some may say that yeah, science is true, and we should only focus on science and we should trust science blindly. But there are some people who say yeah, we should sometimes science is not right. For example, Newton, who discovered the gravity, if he didn't think of why this apple fallen down, we wouldn't have known what is gravity and the three gravitational law given by Newton. Newton questioned the thing that why this apple fallen down the tree, which no one questioned before, or they question, but they think that yeah, it's normal, so they just ignore it. But Newton was very nice guy, or we can say genius. He thought, let's do some experiment and do some calculation, and he gave us three Newton's law. Yeah, that's all. Thank you and have a great day.
Thank you, Viraj. Thank you for your words.
Viraj, this was your first time for Extempore?
Yeah.
Very well done. Nice.
Thank
It's
you,
okay.
sir.
You'll eventually gain confidence, okay? Don't worry.
Thank you, sir.
Shubham Sejal will be joining.
Sejal, you may begin now.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Can you just switch on your camera? Thank you.
Yeah.
All the best.
Good evening, all. My name is Sejal Nikam, and the topic for my today's extempore is friends. Whether Rachel and Ross were, on a break. So, this topic comes to me. I was really happy with the topic, and as we all know, that Friends is one of the series which is very much common amongst the youngsters, and who doesn't love about the love story about Rachel and Ross? So, I would like to begin with that yes, they were on a break. So every relationship has their ups and downs. So the whole series showcased the ups, the downs, the ongoings, and the late comings between their relationship. And it was being shown and portrayed amongst all the 10 seasons of the series. At the end, it was smooth sailing, and despite the ups and downs, it was seen that they were together, and the couple was considered as lobsters, which we could see. Besides that. Talking about that, besides the break, the series beautifully portrays the friendship not only amongst both, that is the Rachel and Ross, but how other friends also come in to help their relationship sustain. Talking about what else can I talk about? Whether Ross and Rachel were on break. They, even when they were on break, they enjoyed their life. They had their privacy. They maintained their privacy. Rachel always had a soft corner for Ross, and it was also same from the other side. So yeah, I feel that this series has been very much common and famous amongst us youngsters, and it definitely gives us a lesson as to be any shortcomings, like be it whatever shortcomings come in our life, we should always go ahead and explore things. Further talking about, besides the series, I would say that this series also gives us an important lesson as to relationships are an important part of our life. There will be ups, there'll be downs, but how we try to manage and go ahead with it will help us succeed and give our best in the same thing. So with this, I would like to conclude that by saying that Rachel and Ross were on a break, but at the end they did sustain and they got back together. With this, I would like to conclude. Thank you.
Thank you, Sejal. Thank you for explaining that they were on a break. And because, frankly speaking, I was quite confused if they were or if they weren't. And I think I can appreciate your point of view for their relationship and for any gender relationship for that matter. Thank you. All the best, Sejal.
Jalpa ma'am, are you there on the meet? Yes. Am I audible, Shubham? Clearly?
Yes, you are.
Okay, fine. I thought she didn't hear. Okay, we'll move up. We'll move ahead. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I guess the participants are here. Shubham, we can continue.
Shubham, you're up next. So please begin your piece right away. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you so much. Before I begin, I'd just like to state that my topic is atom bombs, the worst, are they the worst inventions of history, something of that sort. Right. So I'll just give a countdown before beginning. I'll be starting in 3, 2, 1. From Newton's apple to Steve Jobs' Apple, the advent of technology and its innovative integration into our livelihoods has been the cornerstone of progressive society. It is no doubt that what happened at Nagasaki and Hiroshima was a sad part of our history, a blot in our history, and something which we must overcome and show empathy towards. But since then, atom bombs have always been seen with a negative light. Such a negative light that even their founder, Oppenheimer, has said that I am now a destroyer of worlds and regretted his invention. Today, I stand here today to show that this is not the correct way to think. My first line of reasoning is that atom bombs were a breakthrough invention because they led to something called nuclear energy. Now, as an engineering student, I can tell you that nuclear energy is the most cleanest, most efficient, and has the highest calorific value that can be achieved. If we start to make down a list of all the pros of nuclear energy, that list would be never ending. But the only problem is it has one issue that if it leaks out to the public, we will be unable to stop the devastating causes of the cause due to radiation. So if we are able to contain that one flaw, if we are able to find some R&D technology to make sure that that doesn't happen, then we ourselves have in our hand, I think, one of the most defining innovations that our generation of people can possibly see. So from that perspective, I think nuclear energy is definitely a boon to mankind, but moreover, a sustainable source for the future. But the first simple step is to not fear it and not associate it with stigma. We must associate it with something as a hurdle to overcome for a greener and cleaner future away from fossil fuels. But more on an epistemological level, why can't this invention be the worst invention, right? Why do we say that any invention should never be called a worst or a bad invention? Because I think all forms of development is every time a progress, because a pen is both a tool and a weapon depending on how the user uses it. So that being said, I do not think that atom bombs are in any way harmful to what our society stood for. I think that it has given us such a promising future in terms of what kind of energy resources we can leverage from our earth, as well as it gives us so many other opportunities to have a better world devoid of any kind of fossil fuel emissions and such things, moreover. With that, I would like to come to my conclusive stance where I have said that irrespective of what we innovate, it always depends on us as humans to make the best use of it, to make a judicial use of it, and to make a use of it for the betterment of everybody in society so that no invention is ever termed with a stigma associated with it. With that being said, thank you so much, panel, for listening to me.
Absolutely true. I think it's a very optimistic approach to nuclear weapons and nuclear energy in detail. And I think whatever he said is quite smart. And I think if we try to be better, then we can actually be that person and make proper use of that energy. It's super clean and super reliable. Thank you. Thank you, Shubham. All the best.
Oh, okay, so we'll be moving on with our very last participant for the round one. Is Vedant here in the meet?
No, it's not there.
Not there.
Yeah, he's here.
All right, yes, Vedant. So you can start with your performance. It's going to be the last. So the stage is yours. Please begin.
Yes, thank you. Can I start now?
Yeah,
Yes,
you
Vedant.
can
Yes.
start. Turn on your camera, please.
Is it on?
Yeah, it is on. You're visible and audible.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. So, hi guys, I'm Vedant from Vesit's computer branch. And I was listening to this journey from the beginning, and I am thrilled with the topics which you guys have chosen. The discussion in this event went from Lord Krishna to the legal approach towards nepotism. I gathered a lot of knowledge. Also, I am inspired to read and learn about the different topics I have heard during this amazing journey. My topic for today is the Game of Thrones. Is it a overrated show or not? Mm, I haven't watched that show, so I will not be that much confident about it. Yeah, I will explain what I found on the what I found. So mm, I don't think it is overrated because it has many characters. It explains the history. It explains the Thrones, Game of Thrones. It explains somewhat politics, how politics works, uh, how yeah, I think the first four seasons weren't were well structured, and it creates a lot of suspense for people to watch next episodes. And the creators of this show also play with psychology of humans. Like they create suspense and they create hype by advertisements, and many people share that their thoughts on they react for they react to their they react to their stories on their stories. They react on they search faults and yes. I can't say many more about that series because I haven't watched it. So I'll conclude my speech. Thank you.
Thanks a lot,
Vedant,
Vedant.
Vedant, it is very good. This is your first time again, right?
Yes.
It's okay. You're pretty nervous, but it's fine. I mean, it's okay. For the matter of fact that you have not watched it and you did research about it and you tried to put it, it's a good thing. No problem. It's
Thanks
very
a
well
lot,
done.
Vedant. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot, Vedant. Now, for the next 5 to 7 minutes, we will be having introduction about two NGOs that we have connected with in this event. And I would want Dr. Jalpa Patel to take over the mic and please continue with their piece. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, video clip please.
Yes, sir. I'll be sharing it.
राम राम, जय श्री कृष्णा। मेरा नाम है दुर्गा यादव और मैं मुंबई से हूँ और मुझे यहाँ आके 6 दिन हुआ। तकलीफें मुझे थी ये जोड़ों के दर्द का था, सब तकलीफ जोड़ों के दर्द थे, उसमें आराम लगा है। 6 दिन में मुझे काफ़ी राहत लगा। जो बदन में दर्द थे, जकड़न थे, उसमें आराम लगा। मैं फर्स्ट टाइम यहाँ आई हूँ, तभी भी काफ़ी मुझे रिलीफ मिला। 6 दिन में मेरा 3 किलो वेट लॉस हुआ है और मन दिमाग फ्रेश लग रहा है। मन दिमाग फ्रेश है, अच्छा लग रहा है। हाँ, जोड़ों के दर्द में है राहत है, जोड़ों के दर्द में तो 75% तो है राहत। सुबह उठना, पानी पीना, वॉकिंग करना और वॉकिंग होने के बाद फिर प्राणायाम करना, योगा करना, ये सब। और उसके बाद फिर जूस लेना, ग्रीन जूस लेना, फिर उसके बाद अपना सन बाथ लेना, उसके बाद फिर अपना नाश्ता सलाद लेना, फिर डॉक्टर के ट्रीटमेंट, हाँ आके सब दिखाना, एको प्रेशर दवा सब। डॉक्टर दिन भर में 3 बार तो हो ही जाता था चेक करना और डॉक्टर का व्यवहार भी बहुत अच्छा है, का ध्यान भी रखते हैं। यहाँ के स्टाफ भी बहुत अच्छे हैं, वो भी ध्यान रखते हैं। ये तो मैं चाहती हूँ कि ये दवा आयुर्वेदिक है, इसमें कोई साइड इफ़ेक्ट नहीं है और सब ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं इसे।
Oh, yes, Jalpa ma'am. Now we can go ahead. Ma'am, unmute.
नमस्कार सर, मैं श्री अनंताय सेवा संस्थान के अंडर श्री लीला शाहजी गौशाला ट्रस्ट के अंदर हम एक गव्यदा हेल्थ केयर चलाते हैं। इसमें हम पंचकर्मा, पंचगव्य, योगा, मेडिटेशंस, म्यूजिक थेरापी, मंत्र थेरापी के साथ लोगों को ट्रीटमेंट दे रहे हैं। जैसे आपने देखा, ऐसे हर तरह के रोगों पे हम चिकित्सा देता है। स्पेशलिटी हमारी डायबिटीज पे ज़्यादा है, दूसरा सर्वाइकल स्पॉन्डिलाइटिस, लंबर स्पॉन्डिलाइटिस और नी के सबसे ज़्यादा जो ऑपरेटेड केस है, डॉक्टर कंसिडर करते हैं इनको ऑपरेशन करना है, वो हम किसी को 1-2 कैंप से, किसी को 1 कैंप से बिल्कुल ठीक हो जाता है, इनको ऑपरेशन नहीं करना पड़ता। ऐसा नहीं है कि सिर्फ मेडिसिन से चलता है, ये हम पूरा डाइट भी उनको देते हैं, मेडिसिन भी देते हैं और ट्रीटमेंट भी देते हैं। ट्रीटमेंट में कायरो हो गया और एक्यूप्रेशर, एक्यूपंक्चर, ये सारे ट्रीटमेंट से उनको बिल्कुल 1 या 2 कैंप से उनको बिल्कुल मतलब 100% क्योर होने का हम पूरा कोशिश करते हैं। दूसरा हमारा ये कैंपेन चलता है जो वो हम अलग अलग स्टेट में जाके जो रूरल एरिया है वहाँ पे फ्री मेडिकल कैंप चलाते हैं, जो हमारे साथ बहुत सारे डॉक्टर्स की टीम जुड़ी है। मेरा आपसे इसमें जुड़ने का यही अर्थ कि जो बहुत सारे डॉक्टर्स हैं जो सेवा करना चाहते हैं रूरल एरिया में, तो हमारे साथ जुड़ सकते हैं। फ्री मेडिकल चेकअप चलता है, फ्री मेडिसिन देते हैं, तो वहाँ पे बहुत मतलब हम करीबन 50 गाँव अब तक कर चुके हैं। उसमें से 5,000 लोगों को किया है। उसमें 500 लोगों को जिनको बिल्कुल बोला था कि आपको ऑपरेशन ही है, वो सारे 500 हमारे साथ डेटाबेस के साथ वो लोग हैं जो बिल्कुल उनको सर्वाइकल, लंबर और नी में बिल्कुल 100% उनको क्योर मिला है। ये हमारा फ्री चलता है, तो जो आना चाहे उनको हम जोड़ सकते हैं। हमारे कैंप की ये खासियत है कि उसमें हम न्यू फील विथ हील एंड मील, आपका पूरा लाइफस्टाइल चेंज कराते हैं तभी जाके होता है, ऐसा नहीं कि अकेले मेडिसिन से होगा। और बहुत सारे, तो मेरा यही रिक्वेस्ट था इधर कि जो डॉक्टर्स की टीम है या जो कोई डॉक्टर्स है जो जुड़ना चाहते हैं, फ्री कैंपेन चलाना चाहते हो या हमें सेवा में ऐड होना चाहते हैं, तो वो हमें संपर्क कर सकते हैं हमारी साइट पे जाके।
हाँ जी जल्पा मैम, और यहाँ पे भी काफी लोग हैं। हाँ, और यूट्यूब लाइव सेशन भी देख रहे हैं काफी लोग वहाँ पे भी हैं।
हाँ,
तो
और
सारे लोग
हम मेडिकल चेकअप के साथ साथ वहाँ भंडारा भी चलाते हैं। जो गरीब लोग आते हैं फिर उनको खिलाना, कपड़े देना, उनकी ट्रीटमेंट देना, सारा मतलब पूरा एक दिन का हमारा, एक गांव जाते हैं तो वहाँ का सेशन रहता है इस हिसाब से।
हाँ जी थैंक यू सो मच मैम।
ओके सर।
अब मैं चाहूंगा मिस्टर दिपेंद्र मिश्रा को आंसर ऑफ लाइफ भगवत गीता, इनका जो एनजीओ से हम जुड़े हुए हैं उनके बारे में कुछ बताएं।
Hello. Hi everyone. I'm here representing Satyana Trust, where we work on the students' education values and how they can gain the knowledge about the true sense where they can explore themselves in the world, which is very competitive, and they can understand the things in a real positive way. Some of the students feel burden of exams, they don't feel like studying, they don't feel like uh, having the challenges, and they want easy key role of success. So we go with, when we work with the students, where they can understand, they can respect their parents, they can have things very in an easy manner. So we are sticking to the values which have been shared by our forefathers and ancestors, how they taught us and what are the education policies, the Gurukul situations, and everything here is a part where we have a rich source of energy. So likewise, this is a particular project of Gita. During the month of December, we have Gita Jayanti. In Gita Jayanti, we approach the schools and colleges, even the army cantonments and many of the government local bodies or the educational or the political bodies, so that they can associate with us and they can explore the Bhagavad Gita, which we call it as an answer to life, because every solution of our life, means any of the problems, is written in Gita. If we follow in the proper manner, then we can have a solution. So this is a platform where youngsters and all the students have been participating. So they are very enthusiastic and they are trying to explore themselves. This part is very, very nice to, I am very thankful to this organizers who have given this chance to present ourselves. We have from past 8 to 10 years, we have been working on this platform, and many of the organizers are inviting us to present ourselves. From 2013, we have some around many of the 150s, 950 some around schools we have been associated with more than 3.5 lakh students. They learn Gita and they have their problems been sorted out. If suppose somebody is feeling shy, somebody is not presentable, they have lack of confidence, they are not able to find out the decisions, everything is presentable, everything is achievable. These all positive thoughts, and some of the competitions, some of the task or the event is been organized wherein they can have a moral support and proper information about their self, the energy and the things, the qualities which is there within their self. So very nice platform where the students are here, and student would like to understand that it is not like that we are talking about mythological Gita. We are talking about the book which has been celebrated, the event of the Gita Jayanti. It is the only book which the entire world celebrates the birthday of a book. You don't remember any of the book anyone has celebrated the birthday of any of these scriptures. But Bhagavad Gita Jayanti is a festival where the entire world, even not in Indian politics, across the globe, international politics, it has been acceptable. And the facts which we get from this book, it's not only the book, it is the knowledge bank. It is more ethical and it is more, means explore. You can explore yourself, your life, your lifestyle, everything, any of the thing you can find out in it. So you can read at least one page or one shlok of Gita, and you can understand that, you can implement in your life. So I urge to the organizers that if students are feeling low, then they can take help from Gita, and everything is possible which they can believe in themselves. Thank you, Jeet, for inviting us.
Thank you, Devendra sir, for enlightening us with words of Bhagavad Gita as well as telling us about it. I'm sure that there will be students from here as well as from YouTube live stream, whoever is watching us and hearing all these things would connect with you. And we appreciate your presence over here and we thank you for that. Okay, so now we'll take the event ahead. All the participants, results will be out in 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. The round 2 will be the final one. We are calculating the results and we'll be letting you know on the group. The sequence will be set as planned and as we have sent it yesterday. Everything will be sorted. And thanks a lot for participating in this journey with us together. What I want from you all is whoever is present, can you please type in the chat box? Because if you want to speak it, you can unmute yourself. But if you can type it in the chat box, that would also do us good. So any points that you find unique over here and not somewhere else, or anything that you want to criticize us on, that is something that we should improve upon, that would be encouraged. Please share your views.
Supporting and cool environment, best part.
Thanks a lot, Aditi. Yes.
It was a very great learning experience. And since this was not a competition, so we learned a lot by being calm throughout.
That was one of our objectives, to make the participants feel, and I'm glad that we achieved it at some level. Thanks a lot, Som. Thanks a lot.
And everything was very smooth and well functioned. There was no chaos at any point of time. Starting from the previous meet and this meet, everything was very well planned and well functioned. So thank you.
Thanks a lot, Amay, for that. We really appreciate that. And we tried to keep the chaos as low as possible, because people had a lot of network issues behind the backs. So people joining from one meet to another meet and people from mobile phones, they were facing a lot of issues. Yes. So anybody else who would want to say anything, that would be fine. Or else, lastly, I would just thank Professor Sandhya Shetty ma'am to be with us, and we are very grateful that you have been with us from 10 a.m. in our journey. Yes, round 2 will be today itself. And next round we'll have Somil Shah as our judge along with Rajita Balan. So thank you so much, ma'am, for enlightening us with words of wisdom, as well as coming to our event. First of all, it's a privilege for us. And please give some words of wisdom that we can take home with in this journey.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good evening, everyone, and good evening, my loving students. Okay, it's actually a great honor to judge this wonderful, event. Actually, my mind is blowing now. Like, the topics, whatever you gave, and the insightful views, whatever students have put forward, really amazing. One thing I would like to say that, the participants, whatever I have seen today, though they, have participated for the first time, but some way down the line, they have made some strategy. So initially we used to say participation is the best thing. No, now that has changed. As per today's scenario, whatever I've seen, they have participated to win. They have participated to win. So this is the actually trend we have to continue, because gone are those days. Participation, you can grab the opportunity and you have to participate. No, now the trend has changed. Now you have to win to participate. That means what? Somewhere down the line, the winners are valued everywhere. Because the industrial sector, if you see, the corporate world, if you see, always, those youngsters required, those really, they are the competitors. Okay, so those who are not competitors, no, they are nowhere valued. So right example is me as well as Somil sir. In front of you, the right to example I can give you. So we were the tough competitors, so we have taken the position. Okay, so since so I would like to even judge the second round even, but since I'm engaged with so many other things, annual summit is there, so I have to participate. So that's a sad part. Okay, never mind. But I love the idea and love the topic and love you all. Thank you so much, Jeet, once again. Somil
Thank you,
sir,
ma'am.
we'll
And
see you
I,
aram se once, okay?
Yes,
And
ma'am, for
Sushant
sure.
Pawar, Sushant Panchal, amazing. His actually has given the provoking thoughts about Lord Krishna is memorable. Thank you so much.
thank ma'am, and I hope that you also enjoyed the journey that we are having, and it is still about 20 minutes
Definitely,
ending.
yes,
Yes,
yes.
ma'am. Thank you for
Okay,
that.
thank you, Jit.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
ma'am.
Bye.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Rajita ma'am would still be with us, so I would give my thanks to her at the end of round two. So all the participants, you can wait for 10 or 15 minutes. We are just calculating the scores and we'll be letting you know through WhatsApp group. All right? Yes. Thanks a lot, Disha. We're glad that we could do that for you. And I'm glad that you participated in this journey with us. Thanks, Amay. Yes, so you can wait in the WhatsApp group itself. You can leave if you want this meet, and then we can connect again in 15 or 20 minutes. That would be it. Okay? Yes.
Sushant, are you in India?
Sadly, yes.
Oh, when are you leaving?
I don't know. I'm not sure yet.
Not sure.
Sir, are you in India?
No.
We live each other's destiny, right?
Yes, I'm happy that I'm not in India.
Have fun. Where are you?
Dubai.
Lahore. Oh,
Dubai. I wish. What are you doing right now?
degree. BTech.
You must be in final year.
Nope. Third year. I took a break here.
You took a break for 1 year. Oh. And what did you do in 1 year?
Well, I
Except for making memes.
I did even make a meme page. It went well, but I stopped. I got into designing, started even working. So like I even have work experience now
Where?
within Vasa itself. Well, it was a small scale company, but I got a good share of responsibilities.
And what did you learn?
I learned that the 3 years diploma, entire theory, I didn't get to apply it anywhere.
That's fine, but in the industry, what you were doing? What was your roles and responsibility? You need to know, I need to understand
Like
what you learned over there.
the person in charge was getting the ideas about the machine. He would ask me to input those to the computer, and we produced models. And from that, we come up with the final designs, and it was given to the shop floor from there.
What product?
Basically, a designer.
Product was? What was the product?
Well, he was a machine manufacturer. So, like when the first time when I joined, it was 2 days before the pandemic, and he was making a machine for a sanitizer filling line. So, like automatic line where the sanitizer is inserted into the bottles and they get packed and all of that. But after 2 days, like I got the job, I worked for 2 days. We really clicked, and even like. Did a lot of work in 2 days itself, and after that the pandemic hit and I kind of lost it.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I hope, but you have learned a lot from the industry.
Definitely, definitely. Uh,
Have you picked up any language?
no, not yet.
That's useless. I told you this 3 years before.
Sorry, sir.
Probably it's 4 years now.
4 years. Not even four. Not no. Whatever. Okay, I will do.
Pick up one language. Do it. I,
Sanskrit.
yeah. No, I'm giving one seminar on February.
5th.
No, that is today.
I know.
On 19th, I guess. 12th or 19th in Francis College, St. Francis.
Okay.
Yeah. This is regarding solar, the industry which I am right now.
Oh, what role, sir?
Business development.
Nice. A Gujarati running Dubai.
No, I'm not into that thing, but more of a technical kind of a thing.
Nice.
It's new. Solar is new for me also, but it's really fun.
Of course.
Start learning solar, huh?
I think
Start
there's
learning.
no end of it.
Start learning solar. I mean, it is going to be the biggest industry probably 5 years down the line. Start picking up, find courses, find anything which is relevant to solar and pick up that skill set. It will be really helpful.
I don't know. I'm kind of inclining more over to mechatronics now. I think, okay, I know that industry might have a solar part might have great impact on the industry, but I'll find enough work for myself then if I get into mechatronics.
Well, that's fine. I mean, it's not about finding work. It's about striking the right balance where the industry is moving.
Yeah.
You should understand that. It's because growth is one parameter which you should always consider. 5, 7 years, or probably after a decade, mechatronics was still there before. Mechatronics will be there, but there is a huge scope of development and growth when it comes to renewable. You
Okay,
should
sorry.
take that field.
Sorry for interruption for 10 seconds actually. All of this is going on YouTube live.
That's fine.
It's okay ना हाँ ठीक है inappropriate talks मत करना बाकी ठीक है.
No,
People start following Ivan Mimosa on Instagram.
Okay, we'll be resuming soon. Yes.
You pick up few things. It would be good for you, Sushant.
Sure.
Anyway, I'll take a break for 5-10 minutes. I guess it will be at least 5-10 minutes more.
Yes, sir. We know you need a break.
Yes, everyone needs a break.
Very well aware of it. Goodbye.
वही है वही।
हाँ हाँ coming.
Okay, so is everybody here who was in the group? No, no, no. The results are not yet shared. I'll be doing it right now. I'll be sharing my screen and I'll be telling you the results. But is everybody here from the group? Just a raise of hand would let me know that you guys are. Yes, thank you, Dasha. Okay, Shubham. Thanks, Soham, Divyansh. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. All right. So whoever is yet to join, kindly join so that we can start. And before we start, Shubham, are you there, Shubham Mishra?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes. So is the faculty of SPCE in the meet, or they are watching it live on YouTube? So we can begin as per them. Solanki ma'am, did Solanki ma'am join the call? I guess not yet. All right. Okay, can I get all of your cameras on, please, for 1 minute, maybe 1 or 2 minutes? Will that be cool? Yes. All right. So before we go ahead, like we started out the event with a smile. एक लंबा सा smile करोगे क्या सारे? स्माइल एक ऐसी चीज होती है ना कि बस ऐसे कर दिया ना किसी को देख के तो आदमी मतलब he's gone completely. और क्रश हुई तो मतलब तो हाय मैं मर जाऊं, ठीक है। तो स्माइल एक ऐसी चीज होती है. वी स्टार्टेड आउट दिस इवेंट विद अ स्माइल एंड आई कैन सी द स्माइल ऑन ऑल ऑफ योर फेसेस. And first of all, before getting into the result, like I said, the result are not the part of the event. That is the idea of us was to have a journey together. The idea that we had over here was to be a part of the journey where all the people having different opinions can share their views, right? That was the idea we started out, correct? And the journey is about to reach its destination, or like I would say, the journey is not yet into its destination or towards its destination, but it will be soon. But again, the destination will start another journey for us, because like I said, once you're a part of this club, you'll always be a part of this club. So I'll be sharing the results right now to all of you. Before I do, I just want to thank all of you genuinely from my end, as well as the whole Speakers Club committee end, for coming here, participating from all sorts of states and different cities, etc., and expressing your views. So thanks a lot for that. And can we get a big round of applause for you guys? Well, the virtual way I taught in the beginning. Yes. Yes. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, guys, for that virtual clap. I loved it. It gives me a feeling of offline, some bits and pieces of that. कि हाँ लोग ताली बजाए. At least सुना ही पड़ा. ठीक है. I would request, it's a request of mine that all of you who are there in the meet will be connected in the meet till the end. The finalists जो भी round select हुए हैं वो लोग के साथ, so you can hear them, hear their views, and we can depart the journey with some kind of criticism, feedbacks, and comments that you have experienced throughout this journey of yours. Is that fair to ask from all of you? Is that okay? Everybody, thumbs up या फिर raise a hand. It's up to you. Okay, everybody. All right. Thanks a lot. I'll now share my screen. Acha, are we live on YouTube, Shubham? Is that working? Is it working? Yes. Okay, great. Is the meeting recorded like this? Is it started?
No, I'll begin it right now.
No. Yes, please begin it right now. Yeah, then I'll share. Excitement की गड़ी थोड़ा अंदर nervousness है, अच्छी बात है. It has to be there. नहीं तो फिर मजा क्या है जिंदगी का. Okay, let me share the window and show you the finalist of round one. A big round of applause to all these people. Is my screen visible? Okay,
Yeah.
it will be. Yes. So big round of applause to all these travelers who could be a little longer in the journey. बाकी लोग travelers हैं हमारे साथ अभी भी. They are there with us, all of them. But these are a little थोड़ा odd miles जाना है उनको हमारे साथ. Okay. Yes. अभी स्माइल चली गई एकदम से, क्यों ऐसा सबकी? हमारा नाम नहीं आया लिस्ट पे, ऐसा कुछ हुआ क्या? अरे सो whoever जो भी मीट पे रह सकते हैं, no could listen till the end. 10 लोग हैं, will be conducting in the same way. Topics will be given to them and they'll be coming. The surprise element for these 10 people is that you will be given all jumbled topics, no preferences over here, and you will be given 2 minutes to think and 3 minutes to speak. That is a time barrier. 2 minutes to think, to make the content, and 3 minutes to speak. Previously, we had 3 minutes to speak, think, and 3 minutes to speak, correct? Now we would have a little bit different, 2 minutes to think and 3 minutes to speak. All right. जो भी select हुए वो है ना meet पे, कि कुछ लोग नहीं हैं? जो select हुए वो meet पे है ना? Just by raise of hand or in the chat box you can write it down.
Write a Y in the chat box if you're there in the meet.
Yes. Just a Y would be enough. Yes. Present, sir. Yes. Thank you, Sushant. Thank you, Arushi Ganga. Thank you, Shubham Das. Thank you, Rati. Okay. So the sequence is the same that you are seeing on the screen. I'll be sharing the same sequence with you on the WhatsApp, so you are aware about it. And we will begin in about 5 minutes. The first participant, Anushri Bajaj. Please join the topic decide meet as we were doing in the first round.
She's not here.
So Anushri is not here.
I'll get someone to call her up and bring her here.
Yes, please call her up. Thank you, Shubham.
Anushri has come there, no?
Yes, she's there. So we've given the topic to Aman Gandhi. Right now, Anushri is a little busy. She'll join back later. We'll be beginning with the event in a few minutes.
All right. So before we begin, we have our judges, which is Somil Shah with us, and we have our second judge as Rajita Balan. Sir and ma'am, are you there in the meet? Can you just give me one confirmation for that?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir, and thank you so much, ma'am, for being with us. We are highly honored for that. We'll start in about 2 minutes when Shubham will start with his part. Thanks a lot.
Okay, so to begin the final round, we have Aman Gandhi with us. Aman, please begin with your topic and your speech. Thank you. All the best.
Yes, thank you guys. Once again, very good evening to one and all present here. My name is Dr. Aman Gandhi. I'm a first year healthcare management student. My topic is average life of an introvert. It's a Sunday evening. One of your friends just gives you a call and tells you, "Hey Aman, we are meeting at this spot. We hope you will be there." An introvert's mind just starts thinking, should I go? Should I not? I say to my friends to just gel in that yes, I'll be coming there. 9 p.m. and I'll be there. At 9 p.m., I start to wonder, do I really want to go? I call up my friends after deliberation that, sorry, my mom didn't allow. It's actually I who didn't want to go. Such is the life of an introvert. They're always unsure what do we want. We're unsure whether we'll fit in, we'll gel up with people, will people accept us how we are? Because we are the shrewd ones. We really don't interact much, we don't get involved much. People really think, okay, this person might be an outcast, and that's how we lose out on friends. And that's what our fear always is, right? We already have less friends. We don't want to lose out on more. So we try to avoid such situations. Being a doctor, I can tell you that being introverted is not the condition or something. It's your body's reaction to external environment. Introverts are shy people. They are the ones who are the observants. They are the ones, when something happens, they're not the first ones to react because they are so busy processing as to what has happened and to come up with a reaction for the same. And oh, let me not get to the overthinking part. Before giving a reaction, they overthink 10 times whether what we are doing is right or wrong. Such is our body's physiology, such is the functioning of our mind. We're always wondering that, maybe we'll get accepted or not. Such is the average life of an introvert. Oh, but don't think that we are not the smart ones. We are living in our own universe. In our heads, we have built a world of our own. We think about everything. We are thoughtful. We think about our friends more. Maybe more so that we don't have so many friends. But quality over quantity always. We are the ones who are the most creative. Whenever a problem comes up, and when the extroverts jump in to come up with the solutions, we come first. Oh, it's really not about who's coming first. It's really about who's coming up with the most creative and innovative solutions. And without thinking, how can you really do that? Given an option of being an introvert and an extrovert, I'd always go with the introverted version. Why? Maybe we are less social. Maybe we are less acceptable. But the circle what we have around us is a precious one. And I take that 10 times out of 10. Going ahead, we might face many difficulties being an introvert. But in the longer run, we'd always win. So maybe the life of an introvert is an average one. But if you term it in terms of scalability, it's an extraordinary one. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. It was a pleasure being a part of this competition. That's my time. Thank you.
Thank you, Aman. That was wonderfully done. I think I completely agree with your assessment of the topic that introverts do actually have a better quality of friends surrounding them. Their group is smaller, tend to be smaller, and still have better friends than extroverts, I guess. Yes. Thank you, Aman. All the best.
Yeah, all the best to other participants. I'm very eager to listen to them.
Okay, so coming up next is Mr. Sushant Panchal, the quirky Sushant Panchal for his witty comments and his witty dialogues.
Am I visible?
You may take it away.
Am I visible?
No, I think your camera is still facing that issue.
What the heck is happening, man? Do this. Oh man. I've turned it on. Why are you doing this to me? Come on. Oh, come now.
No, it isn't.
No, it's not.
Is this the same problem you faced in the round one as well? So whatever you did in the round one, do it again. I'll make it visible.
Oh. Am I sharing screen? Why? This sucks. Oh. Do we have an alternative method?
You can join from your side or some other device if you can.
Just like I will.
But I think we'll have to replace your topic because there's some. If you can do it quicker, maybe.
Yeah,
I'll try with my phone. Just give me a second.
Yes, just do it fast.
1024. Setting up. Joining in.
Is the next person in the meet, the other meet?
Yes.
Yes, you are visible. Yes, you are clear.
This sucks. Okay, just give me a minute. Okay, yes. So, is my timer on? Hello?
Sudhir, switch on his timer.
Yes, now it is on.
I think he's stuck his network. So one
Wait, I
second.
guess. Siddhi, we need to wait. Please
Hello.
reset it.
Yes.
Sushant, there's a network
Hello.
connectivity issue that we are facing from your end, I guess. Camera stuck ho gaya tera. Can you do something about it? It's all right. It happens. Yes, now you're visible.
I think he's still facing that network issue.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
again.
I guess.
I think we need to give him a new topic
Yes,
now.
yes, yes. We'll be giving him a new topic.
I'll
Yeah.
ask him to come
Yes,
back
yes,
later.
definitely.
Okay.
We'll shift him in the
I'll
we'll
ask
shift
them.
him in the last list. Okay. Yes. All right. So we'll be waiting for another participant who will be joining us soon in about 1 minute 30 seconds. So her topic is disclosed to her, and we'll wait. Yes. His Wi-Fi got hanged, I guess. That is what he replied. So we'll be giving him a new topic for sure.
Coming up next is Manas Patel. All the best, Manas. Please take it away.
Am I visible?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. Okay. Begin. With great power comes great responsibility. Well, good afternoon, everyone. We meet again. I am Manas Sudham Patil. And okay, I'll confess. Right now, the topic I've gotten is Marvel versus DC. And I know nothing about it because I'm not your typical, Marvel, DC, and superhero fan. I read Time Machine and all that. But I guess with that, I am better equipped as an external observer to comment upon Marvel versus DC as I see it. So, Marvel, as I see it, is the grander of the two, the descriptive, the complete, and a kind of bigger vision of superheroes unfolding on planet Earth. We of course know that all from the Avengers memes and everything, but we also know from the various dialogue and everything that we have seen in the popular culture. In the recent times, I have seen the interviews of Pakistani American comedian Kumail Nanjiani. He's in Eternals. He got his body ripped for Marvel. So there's that for Marvel. That Marvel looks for complete attention to detail of its VFX, of its characters, of its story, to the point. Whereas in DC, it is a bit crude, a bit unformed, but both of those offer a full-time entertainment to its fans all the time. We all have had a crush on the Wonder Woman and her amazing capabilities, for saving the humanity from various the evil forces. Also, we all love the kind of team bonding that Avengers have had. Their team effort, their complete sense of belonging, and their sense of responsibility. As I said in the very first statement, that where there is power, there is responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility. But yes, Spidey has also taught us that with great responsibility comes great power too. And if we have that much responsibility to have with the earth, to have with the humans on the earth, then I think Marvel and DC both are doing a great job at picking the minds of the people, at picking the curiosities of people, and I think they are doing a wonderful job. So it does not have to be Marvel versus DC. We will have Marvel and DC. Thank you. This has been Manas Patil. And in the end, I also want to thank SPC Speakers Club for this amazing opportunity and outlet of creativity. Thank you.
Thank you, Manas. Thanks a lot. I actually love the ending. I really enjoyed the fact that you removed the verses and put an and there. That was a nice touch to it. As someone who hasn't watched either, who is not a fan of Marvel or DC, I think whatever you said was quite relative. Thank you, Manas. All the best.
+1 to what
Thank
you
you.
said.
Thank you.
For a person who doesn't know what is Marvel and what is DC, and still connecting the two in some way, that is extempore, that is uniqueness. That is nice.
Okay, so moving on. Coming up next is Riddhi Inge. Riddhi, if you're here, please begin.
I'm here.
Yes, you may begin now. Thank you. All the best.
Please switch on your cameras and then begin.
If your camera is not turned on.
Is it not turned on?
Yes.
Is it on? Yes. Okay.
So my time starts in 1, 2, and 3. या देवी सर्वभूतेषु बुद्धिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 namo namaha. With this shlok, I welcome you all on this auspicious day today, that is Basant Panchami. I think I welcome you all, and I want to confirm my views on the topic biotechnology. Biotechnology is making humans God. Now, it is a debatable topic. It has its sins, it has its pros, it has its cons. But what I think is biotechnology was a boon prior days. It was used in making small microbes, it was used in making medicines, it was used in various other cultures. And biotechnology itself means using biology for business purposes, for industrial purposes. But man today has made biotechnology a crude business, a rude business, a dirty business. Biotechnology is used for making clones, which can be used in a right sense, but it's not used in a right sense. It's used for terrorism instead. I had read once, I don't remember the name of the terrorist exactly, but it was like some Bin Ahmed. The terrorist had made his clones and has used it for terrorism, which had ended badly, and it was very much not right to use it that way. So I think it depends on man about how he uses his knowledge. Today on Basant Panchami, that is Ma Saraswati, who gives her holy deities, who gives her responses to us, all that we need is the right knowledge, the knowledge in the right track. But what are we doing? We are using all our knowledge in the bad things. Biotechnology can be used to make medicines for the useful purpose. Can be used in Corona, was used in Corona instead. That was the nice thing. But it was used for medicines in Corona, right? But it was used to make coronavirus, wrong. It is not done. So it depends on us about how we think upon it. I am a very passive, or I would say I'm an active person, but I'm very pessimist. So I think biotechnology can be a boon. But if you are a negative person, then you may think that it is not a boon and a curse. So change your thinking. Change your thinking that biotechnology is making human devil. Then you will think that biotechnology is making human God, which is my topic. So I think biotechnology can make human God or devil. That depends upon that human himself, whether he wanna be God or he wanna be devil. So all I need to say is change your thinking, change yourself, change your mind, your motive, and you will get whatever you want in the right sense, in the right direction. I hope you all get my point, and thank you for giving this platform to me to confirm my views on such an austere topic. I hope you like it. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Riddhi. Thank you for your bit, and I think you did a really great job. It was really well elaborated, and I think if we had other participants, we could have even had a debate right now. Because I don't
Exactly, it's a debatable topic to be.
exactly. You did a good job. Thanks. All the best.
Thanks.
Okay, so coming up next is Ganga Pratima. So Ganga, if you're here, please begin.
Hello, yeah. Hi, good evening, everyone. I'm Ganga Pratima, and I'm back. So now I've got even more interesting topic, and I'm very thankful that I got this. So lucky cross. I've got about placebo effect, the power of subconscious. So be it or not, I'm a very good reader. I love reading books, and I want to relate this topic with my favorite book, that is Power of Your Subconscious Mind by Dr. Joseph Murphy. So you might not know what is placebo effect, so let me just put it out there. So placebo effect is where you never give a pill or something, but it's just a hope treatment, I would call. So it's only based on your mind. It's not based on your treatment. It's not based on your health condition. It's only based on the mind. So if you believe that God is coming and giving you a magical pill, you're cured, right? So this is what a placebo effect is. So why does it really, take place, and is it really required to be done? I believe yes, because a lot of health issues are only mental. So believe it or not, there is a research that stated that in history, there are people who are very happy than us because they did not have technology. They had nice gatherings. They had nice hope. They prayed. They had this belief in them. And yes, their health was very well. And when a doctor, there are researchers that state that doctors never gave anesthesia and still he did a lot of treatment and they were cured. So that gives a supporting answer, right? Placebo effect is based on hope, and every human has hope. Without hope, there's nothing beyond. So there are cases where people have recovered. There are cases where people have even become more ill, but that depends on how it's taken, right? So I would tell a personal story, just a short one. I did this because when I was reading this book, I was so excited that I did it with my own sister. So she is quite, interested in taking medicines. She wants to get cured all the way. So I just gave her, that gems chocolate. So I removed everything. I cut it into a small thing. I said, see, take it. It's very nice. So she's very young. Okay. So I said, this is a very nice, sweet medicine. Take it. She took it. After 1 hour, I asked, how is your headache? She said, I'm fine. And she started studying. So that was just an excuse maybe, but yet it worked. So I would say hope plays a very important role. And I know this is a kind of childish, thing, but I would say children are the best. They are honest. So if you give them a complete hope, they have a lot of hope to do. And the same hope has to come from us, right? So we have to believe on, I would say hope. You have to believe on people rather than machines or BP machines that show your BP is 120 by 80 or 150 by 60 and getting angry about it. But instead believe in yourself, have hope. And when a person says that you're fine, it is important that you agree to it. So I would say that placebo effect is a very nice, cure. I would suggest doing it for myself as well. If a person comes in and gives me a pill, I would definitely agree with him and take it because I believe mind is all about everything. So the next time I say that if someone is coming, a doctor, anyone, he says you give a big list of treatments and as such, go, sit for some time, have a 5-minute meditation, get some people around you, have a positive mindset. I'm sure someone would come here and give you a placebo effect. So that you're cured and you're fine. So this is it. It's not a substitute, but yes, it is a good hope to do it. So yeah, this is it. And I would like to thank again. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you, Ganga. You did a really good job, and I think I am not wrong if I call you little scientist to be experimenting on the little sister. I think you did a really good job speaking up right now, and all the best for the event.
Thank you.
Okay, so coming up next is Arpit Pradhan. Arpit, if you're here, can you please begin?
Yep. All right. I'll start in 3, 2, 1. Hello, panel. I'm Arpit Pradhan from University of Delhi, and my topic is corruption, a mystifying truth. All right, panel. Let's define corruption first. All right, corruption is something like dishonest conduct by those in power, generally involving bribery. Right? We can talk about corruption a lot, but we things how to get about the measures that we can take as the golden generation to fight against corruption, right? Because we need to realize that the current generation is the golden generation which has made unbelievable progress in every aspect of the life, right? So we need to combat this corruption, right? How can we do that? I believe that education is the most powerful tool to bring about any sort of change in the society, right? We need to infuse this spirit of anti-corruption within the within the child from a very early stage, right? We need to have some sort of subjects or like some lessons about corruption and what it entails what are its effects and how it damages or like destroys a person's life, right? Second of all, we need to as like the current generation which has fought against inclusivity, gender pay gap, gender equality, and it's being very inclusive. We need to raise our voices against these against public administration and or any other thing which is involved in corruption right now, right? And how do we do that? How do we give this sort of power to the citizens so that they can come ahead and target any person who is involved in corruption? We need to make sure, we need to bring in certain rules that would empower citizens to go ahead and challenge anyone who is involving or who is involved in any sort of corrupt activities, right? But this is something that would happen on the next stage. The first stage that I've already talked about is education, right? We need to bring some sort of education campaigns, and we just can't, talk about education campaigns at the age of 18 or 19. We need to start these education campaigns from a very early age, so that a child realizes that a corruption is something that destroys a person's life, the person who does not have any sort of resources to combat or fight against anyone. We need to make sure that the child gradually realize that corruption is something that is very bad in nature, right? We as the golden generation have fought against various things in the current world, and we if we take step in the right direction, we can eliminate corruption from our country and, if I'm not being too optimistic, from the world as well. Thank you. Very happy to propose.
Thank you, Arpit, for this great and wonderful speech. And to be honest, I'm actually awestruck with these amazing people. They just keep on speaking on such difficult topics without pauses, and they're just amazing. I really appreciate their ability to think on such difficult topics and their strong opinions on such topics.
Thank you.
Okay, so coming up next is someone who shares the same name as me. So, Mr. Shubham Das, please take it away.
Before I begin, thank you so much again, Shubham. I'd just like to state that the topic that I've been given is Carpe Diem, which means seize the day. I will be giving a countdown. I will be starting in 3, 2, 1. Orison Marden very rightly said, don't wait for extraordinary opportunities. Seize the common occasions and make them extraordinary. A very good evening to one and all present here. Today, I'm going to be talking about why Carpe Diem, why you should go ahead and seize the day. When we look around us, we see people from different walks of life, from different financial backgrounds, from different languages, classes, sex, everything. But what is the one thing common? What is the one opportunity that all of us get equally every single day? Time. The most richest person in the world also has 24 hours. You also have 24 hours. I also have 24 hours. All of us get the same amount of time to make an impact in this world and leave our mark and our legacy. And that is why you should always seize the day, because that is something uniquely and the only unique thing which each and every one of us have been blessed with God. What is this self-motivation? I think when I hear the word Carpe Diem, I think about struggle, because I think we all have our struggles in different capacities. Some are struggling to crack IAS, some are struggling to get a good MBA college. I myself am struggling in engineering right now. But what is the end goal of this struggle? The only true taste of success will come through this struggle, because I am a firm believer that sometimes I win and other times I learn. There is no loss in life. Experiences will always bring out the best in you. And that is why I think that every day is a new opportunity for all of us present here. Before, I'd like to, as a mathematics student also, I would like to say a very beautiful numerical quote. Imagine if you gave your 99% each and every day. So 0.99 raised to the power 365 days is only 0.03. So if you gave it 99% for 365 days of the year, you would become 0.03% better. But if you gave your 101%, just 1% more than your 100%, so 1.01 raised to 365 is 37.8. So even if you give 1% extra effort every day, if every day you think you can seize it, you will become 37 times a better man than you were today. And that is the message I want to leave you all with, that you should always believe that no matter what happens, no matter what struggles and obstacles that you face in life, it is pivotal for you to start over again, because all of us get a fresh start every morning. We must leave behind all the failures that we have had in the past. We must learn from them, and we must come with a positive attitude every single day. And this is the positive attitude which will drive innovation, which will build a future for the generations to come. And this is the mindset which has been indoctrinated by the greatest leaders of our time, including politicians, actors, musicians. All of them had one thing in common, that they were persistent, they never gave up, and they always looked at every hurdle as an opportunity, and they always carpe diem, they always seize the day. Thank you.
You're on mute, Shubham.
Thank you, Shubham. You did a really good job. And after listening to what you had to say, a quote comes to mind. I think Einstein said this, that time is relative. But to be honest, as of right now, I think you wanted to say a lot more in those 3 minutes, and we wanted to hear a lot more than you said right now. I think you did a really good job, and we'll be waiting for the results soon. So, all the best. Thank you. Okay, so coming up next is Miss Arushi Bhatt. Arushi, please begin.
I hope I am audible and visible.
Yes, you are.
Okay, so first of all, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This side Arushi Bhatt, and the topic for my speech today is Osho, Living on Your Own Terms. Now, this is a book by the great philosopher of our very own country, Osho. Now, to be very honest, I have not read this particular book, but I have a little bit knowledge about this book in general and Osho in general because he stands for spirituality, and spirituality as one particular term has very different meanings when it comes to different people. It is quite subjective. So I'd like to give a very short example in order to explain what living on your own terms really means. Have you all watched the movie Dear Zindagi, Zindagi Na Milegi Dobara, or Ye Jawani Hai Diwani? I think all these movies appeal to us, the younger generation, a little more. And if you take the sum total of all these movies, take out the average and add a little bit of spirituality on into it, I think that's what counts equivalent to what this book is all about. It clearly states that you can make changes in this world by not just being a rebel. It's important for all of us to be a revolutionary. It is important for all of us to understand that we in this world have a certain purpose. I think it is a very common quote. Life is what's between birth and death. But do you all agree with me? I mean, there is so much in life that it's not just a straight line, it's a zigzag line. And it is very important for all of us to be well aware of everything that surrounds us. And even in fact, for that matter, not just something that relates to us. We need to be sensitive and empathetic towards not just our needs, but also the needs and the requirements of others as well. And that is what this entire phrase in itself means, living on your own terms. Now, this term may have a very negative connotation and a very positive connotation as well. When it comes to the negativity part of this entire phrase, people will generally term the youth as someone who is narcissistic, who just focuses on himself or herself, lives on his or her own terms. But I would like to clarify that living, if I say I live on my own terms, it might mean so many things. I am independent. I like to do. I do what what I like to do, and I love it. And that's something what I mean by saying that I live on my own terms. If I say I live on my own terms by destroying someone else's mental peace or disrupting the balance of someone else's life, that is not what I mean by saying living on my own terms. And I think that's what Osho has also prophesied in his entire book. And in the end, I would just like to conclude by saying that yes, we as the youth live on our own terms. In fact, for that matter, even people from older generations, let's not stereotype youth and older generations, even they live on their own terms. And I think it's very important for all of us to be aware of our boundaries and live on our own terms and be sensitive and receptive as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Arushi. Thank you for your bit. I think Arushi was all on a really fun journey in the straight line. It was definitely highs and lows, ups and downs. And I think I agree to whatever she said, and I think all of us should.
Arushi, do you read a lot of books?
Yes, I read books.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Yash Rawat, if you're here, can you please begin with your bit?
Yes, I'm here. Am I audible and clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so my timer starts now. I was actually really, impressed by the amount of strong views and, the competition here right now. You might say, Dil Rakhne Ko, okay, this is not a competition. Believe me, everybody wants that 5,000. Nobody is leaving on that, okay? And I'm lucky today. I'm getting another topic based on comedy only. Aaj Bhagwan Raham kha raha hai. The topic is breakup with backup. Okay. I don't think I can beat those other guys and their strong views, as my topic is a little bit informal. Like, they are giving views on politics and big people while I'm bathing alternate days because it's winter. That's all the view I have. Nothing else. Okay. I guess I'll start with it. I don't have a lot of experience, I'll say, about breakup. Starting from boys' school to integrated college, where you don't even have to go to college, till this pandemic. So I must have seen girls like literally under 100 times. That's it. Even seen girls, okay? I'm not even kidding. This is the life, average life of an average student, and not much of a looker. So no complaints. I want my self-respect intact, so I've never even asked a lot of girls. Okay, so but I've helped a lot of guys. Okay, I've helped a lot of guys, expert. Okay, so I have a little bit experience about it. I'll talk about why breakup usually happen. It's because you know that expectations, first of all, expectations and the drama during the start is so high, baby Janu. That is so, like, you actually fall for that. First you're going to laugh about it, but when you actually go through that, you will say that people will be around you saying, are you crazy, have you lost it? But you won't realize anything because you're in love. Love is a disease, let me tell you. And I'll say we are talking about breakup ke baad ka backup. This is not a topic for boys personally. It's for girls, you know. There's a line for girls. Boys ka kya ho gaya? Ek mil gaya, rab da shukrana. It's like that. But breakup after backup is not the topic. Breakup happens because there is already a backup. You get it? The backup becoming stronger than the current guy is the reason for the breakup. So the topic has been, a little bit incorrect. I've corrected it for you. And that's it. I guess that's all my experience. And I don't think I can beat the other guys. To beat the other guys today, I literally should have been Zakir Khan right here. शक्ति तो दिखा रहा हूँ, but देखते कितनी काम आती है. That's it.
Thank you, Yash. Thank you.
Okay,
for
that's
that
it.
Super
Thank
fun
you.
speech, and I'm quite sure that there's never a dull moment in your life, and that you'll be blessed with a girlfriend quite soon. Just keep up your funny bit. Thanks a lot. Okay, so coming up next is Mr. Sushant Panchal. All the best to you, and hope your camera works well this time.
You tell me, is it working?
Yes, it's working. It's going good. Continue.
Okay. Okay, you can turn my timer on. So, hello everyone. I'm Sushant Panchal. I'm here again, and this time my face is visible as well. So, the topic that I have received is Ashoka, the warrior. And the thing is, I like this topic because this topic is having a diversity. Ashoka's life started as a warrior. He was a Kshatriya, and he was born in Chandragupta Maurya's family. The Maurya Empire was already, seizing its way through India and was spreading itself. And Ashoka was a king who was a rightful heir. So he actually did justice to his father's legacy and was actually very good at spreading the kingdom throughout. But the other half of his life is where he realized in other words, he got enlightened. And that's when he realized that wars and fights and domination is not everything in life. This is when, after one of his wars, that is the War of Kalinga, and where he visited the place, he was shattered because he could see the destruction that he had created just to get a piece of land under his control, just to exert his dominance over others, just to spread his ideology over others. And this thing moved him, moved someone like a king. So from there, he went from a violent king to a non-violent, to a very enthusiast religionist, and he started getting in touch with Buddhism. He actually became a fan of Gautam Buddha, and from there he started preaching Buddhism in India. And he's a concrete reason why Buddhism is actually having some reigns in India as well, because Ashoka Empire, or he was a believer of that sect and he decided to run it around. One of the things about Ashoka is he is considered as one of the most valuable kings of our time, but since he is from an older age, like he is from 200 BC something, so basically 2400 years ago. So people are not yet very much aware of him, but the places, the constructions, the structures that were built during his time, and the change in a person that we can find in Ashoka is marvelous. And it says that it's never too late, and you can get into the path of dharma on any day and end your life in greatness. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, Zishan. You did a really good job. And to add to what you said, I think, yes, it's very true that it's never too late to change. But I think it often only happens after there's been a lot of trauma, there's been a lot of introspection. So, yes, that's that. I guess that's just how we roll. Thank you. All the best. Okay, so coming up is our final participant, and her name is Anushri Bajaj. Please begin.
Yeah, am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are. You're good to go.
Just one sec. Yeah, I'll start on the count of 3, 2, 1. So, hello everyone, and greetings to you all. I am Anushri, and I am here with a very fun yet a very deep topic, which is engineer ek berozgar. Trust me, I am an engineer. Yesterday, I yelled this to my mom when she came at me and she was expecting me to just leave my studies aside and repair her so-called very old sewing machine. I was like, what are you expecting out of me? And she just kept on reminding me, you're an engineer. You can just do all this. You should be able to use your brain and just fix out things. And I told her, yeah, trust me, I'm an engineer, but that doesn't mean that I'm supposed to solve anything, all of your problems. That is the very day, that was the very yesterday's moment where I realized that, dude, no matter how great you are at your engineering subjects, but at the end of the day, you're still a berozgar because your parents don't value you. They just think that being an engineer, you should be able to solve all of their problems. And that just led me to this conclusion that, I mean, engineers are just expected to know everything. And I don't know why and who just got into all of these mythological, all of these things. But yeah, and once and for all, when you look out of the window, you'll just find out that engineers basically are there into what not streams. You'll find engineers having their own startups. You'll find engineers doing 9-to-5 jobs as well. You'll find engineers who are hosting events, who are into hotel management and just what not. So it's like quite obvious to expect engineers to know a number of things. But then again comes this interesting topic, which is engineer ek berozgar. And yeah, let me just tell you that I, as an individual, had out of the blue just landed into engineering. And why? Just because my parents wanted me to have a graduation degree and then on pursue whatever I want. Like wasting 4 years of my life despite knowing that engineering is not my cup of tea. So I basically presume that even at the end of the day, no matter how good I be at coding, by making myself just do it, but I'll still be a berozgar because whatever I'm doing, that won't be my cup of tea, man. Music is what I love, and still I'm being drawn away by this engineering shit, but that's what I'm doing right now. And yeah, don't feel sorry for me, but yeah, that's what I'm doing, engineering, yeah. But on a serious note, let's discuss why this is engineering berozgar, the very most common term that everyone is yelling around. So it is because n number of people just mindlessly are going into this rat race of studying for MST, CET and JEE and getting into just any of the random engineering colleges. Why? Because they think that that is the one way out to live their careers. And I mean, that's incredible because engineers are there to be just there at all the streams that you find out. And let me just tell you, if we do engineering with a more of perspective to gain knowledge, that's a very better thing rather than just thinking of landing into a 9-to-5 job and just standing on our own feet. I'll conclude by saying that let us just make sure that no matter what knowledge we gain, we should gain wisdom. That is the way of using our knowledge. On this, I would like to conclude by telling you all that, trust me, I am an engineer, ek berozgar. Thank you.
Damn, that was really beautiful and that was really well said. But first of all, I think I should wish you all the best for your engineering degree and your future life. And I think all of us can relate to whatever you said. I think mothers all around are that way. But
Thank
they are
you.
amazing people. All moms are amazing.
All right, so I guess that is the end of it. All the 10 participants are done with their speech, and we are done with the event of 55 people, right from the beginning of at 10 o'clock till now. I hope that everybody who is in the meet has enjoyed this journey. And correcting what Yash has said, the idea is not about 5,000, Yash over here. The idea is about having a journey that is going to be memorable one for all the participants who have come here. It is not about the 5,000. And surely, even if you get it, half of it is going to be mine. All right. So, basically, what I want to say is that everything that we have done right from 10 a.m. Just give me one. I'm so sorry for that. So, the journey that we have started right from 10 a.m. till 6 o'clock right now. It has been a journey for us, the committee, as well as the people. And it has been a journey which has been a journey home that we started out with as speakers. And the last 10 people have really inspired all of us. Trust me, because we started from average life of introvert to corruption, a mystifying truth, jumped onto Ashoka, the war of Kalinga. Then we went on to break up with backup, and then Osho living on own terms and placebo effect. So it was, ups and downs in the topics, and still all this topic made sense somehow. Still, the end part of the journey that we are having right now is making sense even after the diversity that we have. Yes. And that is the journey for us speakers, is a journey about coming home, right? And like I said, and I keep repeating this, once you are a part of this club, Speakers Club of SPC, you will always be a part of it. There is no ending to it. Once you join this, once you are in the event, or even if one time event, if you are in that, you will always be a part of us. So it's not just a one-time show, and we still keep repeating that the idea is about the journey and not the competition at all. So Yash, correcting yourself, correcting you again and again and again, and I'll keep pinning it down unless and until it gets into your brains. So what I want from all of you right now is criticism to the committee and us first, because that is more relevant for all of us. And secondly, if you have something about the event, overall exposure of the event or experience that you want to share, kindly do so. That would be highly appreciated. Yes. Anybody who has anything to say?
Hey there.
Yes, Riddhi.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back. So I wanna say that I enjoyed the journey a lot. It's rightly said that the journey is more important than the destination. And I have learned so much today that I'm thankful to you all for making me a part of your journey. And also the topics that were given to the participants and the views of the participants that confer in front of us, they are like just amazing. I would like to be a part of such event every day, every time.
Yes, Manas.
Yeah, first of all, as I said in the end of my second speech, thank you for this outlet of creativity. I think after this whole dark period of COVID, we all needed a place to express our thoughts, spontaneously. And I thank everyone. And I also wanted to thank the judges for their views throughout the event, for their beautiful words throughout the event. They have been very motivating, especially Somil sir. I think his words were really inspiring in the first round. Also, I wanted to say that this is a journey we are all having together, as the Honorable President Sir has been saying all along. And I feel that if we all travel together, we will surely reach a point where we are all articulate, where we are all knowledgeable human beings. And thank you again for this opportunity. And I also would like to congratulate people who came up with the topics. I got a really heavy topic in the first round and a really light topic in the second round. So that has been a beautiful balance of words, and thank you for that.
Thanks a lot, Riddhi, and thanks a lot, Manas. Like I said, we want criticism also, not just praises, because that is where we improve. If there is a lot of praises, then we would go, chane ke jaag se.
Hi, I
So
actually
we want to
want to
balance
give one
things out.
suggestion.
Yes, yes, Yash.
I was thinking that there should have been a round in which we get enough time and we get to choose our own topics. You get it? There we could show our real strengths, and maybe if we have a little bit of 10 minutes or time or something like that, it could have been even more impressive, and maybe it would be good to hear that too. Maybe just have a final round of 3 or 4 contestants that are actually giving their all out. So that would be really fun to hear.
Right, exactly. But that sort of event is called as an elocution competition, basically, because where the topic is given to you prior. Here, all of the participants have got the topic on the
Yeah,
spot.
that is way prior.
Yes, that is, yeah. So 10 minutes for you guys is enough. Okay,
I get it.
2
Yeah.
minutes is enough for you. So 10 minutes is so big deal for you.
Okay, maybe.
So yeah, so that way.
But just think
but
about it. I think it's a good idea.
Yes, will it's a good suggestion. We'll keep this in mind, and next time we organize an event like this, definitely this will come up in the first place. Yes. Yes. Any
Just
more
to add
criticism?
on, like Jeet, as you
Yes.
said that you guys are up for all criticism, but I seriously just took a moment to think, is there anything I want to criticize about this event? Just to tell you that yesterday there was a complete, throughout the day, the cultural event of Symbiosis was going on, and I had been there. It was such a traumatic event. I mean, the night, it was just a night where I was sleeping, and I realized that the whole day was such a place where everyone was completing a complete rivalry, I would say. And even the judges and all, they were just sitting with their faces frowned, like, okay, you have to give it your best because this is a competition. I was like, just shut up, let me just gain me some moments to improve myself. And I felt so good that this
I'm
was such
smiling.
a happy event where everyone had smiles on their face and they made us believe like, okay, yaar, हारना जीतना चलता रहता है, but आके participate करो, that is more important. Thank you.
That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Anushri, for that. Yes,
In
Somal,
fact,
sorry.
I'm
Yes,
so sorry to
Anushri.
cut you in between, but I'd like to add something with respect to the topics that we all got today, and not just my topic. In fact, all the topics, they were so diverse and they were so good because, I mean, listening to all the participants, it was just really good. Both the rounds, first round as well as the second round. So that's something I really, really liked.
Thanks a lot, Arushi. Yes, Shubham. Yes, I'll
Yes,
come back to
I
Arushi.
actually
Yes,
wanted
Shubham.
to say something after Anushri. So even I was part of that Symbiosis event. And I really, really want to applaud you guys because not just about Symbiosis, I've been to so many events from reputed brands who know nothing about managing events. So it was very surprising to see that you guys are working like clockwork. Like the way of course, I wasn't there for the whole initial round, but the way the finals round went, I was actually on both the Google Meets and seeing how you guys were managing it. I myself handled 2 of my clubs as well as the DevSoc in my college. So you guys are fabulous, man. Like really, really like the way you guys work with the team was amazing. Just a bit of criticism. Again, I'm really nitpicking here. Not much to say, but in terms of how many people you allow to participate, right? Because when you have anything more than 50 speakers, which I'm assuming you guys had today, it becomes extremely tiring, not just for the other fellow speakers, but also for the judges to sit for 6-7 hours, listen everything through from morning to evening, because everybody is a human, right? So of course I can see Sir is shaking his head. He is much more experienced than I am. But again, okay, I'll speak only for myself. As a speaker, I really love listening to everyone, but unfortunately I couldn't do that today. So just from that point of view, if we could have something which could accommodate, like, everybody to interact with everyone, that would have been much better. But kudos to you on your organization skills, guys. It was really, really smooth. And even I learned a lot from you guys. So all the best for your future events.
Shubham,
Thank you so much, Shubham.
just to answer
Yes.
one thing, when you say that we get tired, but there's one simple thing. These are very young, beautiful minds, and we really love the way everyone is thinking about such beautiful, difficult topics and gaining the depth of it. So, for for me, specifically for me, I find this refreshing. Maybe it's other way around. I get to understand, I get to know the depth of what y'all are thinking, even coming from various backgrounds, and the topics are irrelevant to your background. still y'all are managing to pull it off. It's quite refreshing, to be very honest.
Definitely agreed. So, with such amazing topics, you must have found it a very entertaining day.
Okay, so first coming on to Arushi, thank you so much for that feedback of yours. It was really, really nice, and we are very glad that you could listen to so many views and so many perspectives, and we are really glad that we could provide that, we could do that. And thank you, Shubham. Thanks a lot coming of these things coming out of someone who has been an organizing team and has organized a lot of things yourself. So we highly appreciate you telling us that. And secondly, about the participation, actually what happened was the whole event, like the whole registration date was going to be ending at 3rd Feb itself, right? But all these entries that we got after 3rd Feb, that is on 4th Feb, when we did a last round of last half an hour on the 3rd Feb itself, when we are going to close it at 7:30, we gave them a last boost, like 7 o'clock we posted then. And you won't believe me, but in the last half an hour we got more than 20-25 participation. So that was like, we couldn't stop that, and we had actually given them the word that last half an hour remaining, so everybody participated, and so we couldn't have a say on that. So but next time definitely we'll keep this in mind, that there has to be some kind of barrier to people who are participating, so that the number is limited even for the judges. And talking about the topics, I hope that judges themselves have enjoyed judging on these topics, because we have made sure one thing, that none of the topics were repeated, and everything was diverse, and everything had a different ideology in itself. So thanks a lot, Shubham, once again, and thanks a lot, Arushri. Yes,
I guess Aman
more
needs to speak.
yes. Yes, Aman. Yes, Aman.
Yes, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Yes. So first of all, congratulations to each and everyone, because I know the effort which goes into pull off any event. Like if it's just one event for the outsiders, it's just an event, but the logistical challenge is what the team faces that the club members only can know and relate to. So congratulations on that. And, building on to what Sobil sir said, that just being there and looking at everyone speak itself is a delight, and there's no getting tired out of that. And like coming at this stage, like I'm sure everyone here, is a terrific speaker, and they must have taken part in n number of competitions throughout their life. Coming at this stage, I think what remains is just the learning part. I like look forward to such competitions because you get to listen to so many other speakers and so many different diverse viewpoints. And in a competition like that itself is the biggest takeaway. So, just one final thank you for all of you to facilitate that.
Thanks a lot, Aman, for that. Thank you so much for that. Yes, Ganga. Yes, Ganga Pratima.
Yes, I want like say a lot because I know the event has been really beautiful and I really love being a part over here. I just wanted to say that I was organizing the event right now, so I was juggling between these two. But believe me, organizing my event, I enjoyed this more. I do regret that I was not able to listen to all the speeches because I had to go back there and host my event and then come back. But I would say the starting part where you did the lighting and the entire vibes were really strong. I would say if it was offline, it would have been even more awesome. I do agree that, but it was really nice to see that. And I thought that I should implement it for my event as well because we never did it. But I guess that's a nice, innovative idea to do it, sing along and have the, light up as such. So that was really nice. So yeah, thanks a lot for this event. I really enjoyed being a part of this. So thank you.
Thanks a lot, Ganga. That offline वाला चीज ना, वो कल शाम को हमने सोचा कि we would light दिया and camera रखेंगे. So it was all one day before का पूरा चीज. So we appreciate that, and I'm thankful that. Or the one who sung the song, Abhijit Shinde, when he came in the first meet, the first round. So he wasn't prepared till 11 o'clock. We called him up and we said, you have to sing, that's it, nothing more. So that way it happened, and it was all of a sudden, and I'm glad that it really worked out, all of it, like the Diya Prajulan as well as the song. I'm really glad that you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so before Somil sir goes into his mode of giving you guys feedback about, the way he has given me feedbacks on a lot of things and a lot of, not only just events, okay, he has given me feedbacks on life, that is for sure. That is where I keep him. And before he does that, and before he goes into that zone, first of all, the event, how it started, I want to end it just like that. So please turn on your cameras and let us smile for one last time, so that we can see each other. This is how we begin, and this is how, before we end, we would like to have a pre-ending. So yes, everybody who can, yes, I can see many of you. Just smile, smile, everybody. Smile, देखने पे smile आ जाती है. You don't have to even take efforts into smiling, you know. That is how peaceful a smile is. So we started out with that, and we're going to end it with that. So all of you, you have got amazing and beautiful smiles, and I love that. I love them. And love to be connected. Don't leave the group. Don't leave the group. We'll be sharing Google Drive link where all of you have to be connected over there with us. So, okay, 3 लोग एक साथ आए हैं college में. Very good. So, everybody smiling so beautifully. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. And Somal sir, the stage is yours, please.
Before I speak anything, I would like Rajita ma'am to give her to speak few words, because I mean, I am just respecting the seniority over here. It should be her podium first, and then I should come.
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me. See, really, I think I'm now charged up. From a very good morning, now I'm saying a very good afternoon, yeah, good evening, yeah, even good night, I think it will go to. But still, I think we are getting more and more charged. I think I started the day with a little bit of tension in my personal life, but I think I have come out of all those things right now, and I am like quite into the program. And you know, like when Jeet told me this, you gave me this invitation, I never thought that it would be such a challenging task for me, like for the complete day. And that too, like, it is such an involving action, like, you know, it is very hard to judge a person within 3 minutes of time with such a good amount of caliber with each and every one. It was really a challenging task for me. Because we people, like being an academician, like, you know, like how we teachers behave, like, you know, like for each semester, especially in an engineering field, we are concentrating into the semester pattern. And for people like we seniors, we have to just think about the completion of syllabus, arranging, organizing technical events, technical paper presentation, everything technical. So the other part of the world, I never knew that such a versatile topics are available for you to sit and talk for a day long, starting from a mere box to the alien life. You have really, I don't know from where all you digged out, and you have come up with such good ideas. So it is really a what to say, such a nice event that you have organized. And what else to tell about the participants? Like participants, I don't know, like it was how to shortlist. That was a very tough work, tough challenge, but somehow we have done. Hope the final this thing will be justified. And once again, like, yeah, morning I told that this thing, just beginning is half done, but now when I am at the end of the session, I think no, beginning is not half done. Beginning was only 10% done, because with the competition, toughness in the competition, it was every point of this thing competition was to be measured with utmost care. And in that way, when you see, just beginning was nothing in that way. So even I think madam had pointed out that this beginning is not the thing. Like we need to be consistent in the thing program throughout. So in that way, it is nice. I enjoyed a lot. All the best to all the participants, and looking forward to many more such programs. And kudos to the entire SPC team for arranging such an event. And I really declare that the program went successful. Thank you so much.
These are really wonderful words, ma'am.
Thanks a lot, Rajita ma'am. Just want to comment one thing, that about the topics that you're saying. Many of you won't believe it, but before we made one single topic, there were 45 minutes of discussion going on that topic. So it took us 15 days to
Really, you
create
have
that
done
topic.
a lot.
Yes,
Crazy. I mean,
and
really
one
amazing.
like when we went into the mythology zone, it was hours and hours of discussion on one topic that we decided. Yes, it is like this is about the committee and all, but it was hours of discussion on just one topic because one story led to another, and that story led to another, and third and fourth, and it went on till that time. So it was really fun, even on our side, to create those topics so that if we are able to speak it, then definitely the participants would can give it a try that way. So that's a comment, and thank you so much for giving us this honor of inviting you in this event for judging, and thanks a lot. We're very grateful that you're here. Thanks a lot, Rajita ma'am. Yes, Somal sir, please go ahead. Then I'll say few words and we can end it. Yes, sir.
Yes, I'll just keep it very short and simple before we declare the results, because there definitely has to be a winner. So once the results are out, the first thought which will come to your mind is like, except for the one who's winning, like, kya yaar, मैंने तो सब बराबर बोला था. Now the person who is listening maybe has some different perspective. I did everything right. That's just being human, okay? So you have all the right to criticize. You have all the right, because that's your mind thinking about it. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. It's very simple, okay? So even if you have that thought that yes, I did right, and maybe the person who are judging are wrong, is justified. It's justified. You have all the right to do that. That's your mind operating, and we are no one to judge. All right. So on this note, I'll just give some feedback to few participants. I have written few things, and first was, I guess so, Aman Gandhi. One thing, I guess so, it was for me to highlight that I feel that you ran out of content. Maybe you did not have a depth about that topic, or maybe you felt that, okay, maybe I'm not able to portray it. You had it in your head, but you were not able to deliver it. So for this thing, you need to pace down on what you speak. When you have less content, pace yourself so that you kill time. All right. Except for that, wonderfully executed. Next is, I guess, so Manas. Manas had a topic of Marvel versus DC. And I really love the fact that he had a very different perspective altogether about the thing that I am not a fan of anyone, or I don't know anything about anyone. Right. The one positive thing about what he did was he had made it a personal connect. Okay. This is what I feel. When you say that statement, this is what I feel, the other person who is judging does not have any scope to judge you, because that is what you feel. That's a checkmate for us. That's basically a checkmate. That is what you feel. We cannot contradict your idea. That's what you feel. That's your mind. So coming to such topics where you give your own personal view and you give it a personal touch, it's a win-win. It's a good call. It's a good thing which you did, even though you did not have a good grip on what you had to speak when you did not come from that thing. All right, Manas? But well done. It's a good thing which you did. And I guess so next was Riddhi, having a topic of biotechnology. Riddhi, I have just one suggestion. Riddhi was biotechnology, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, she was biotechnology. I just have one suggestion.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Just one small suggestion is slow down. Slow down. Okay. Voice modulation is very important. So even when I'm speaking right now, I can say that, okay, Riddhi, you did well, but I need you to slow down, and you need to pacify what you're speaking, and you need to have a better control and connect in whatever you're thinking about it. It looks so lame. So when you speak and when you modulate and when you have better control, people actually listen to you, even if they are not listening. So if I modulate my voice and if I tell you, Riddhi, that's so nice, someone actually hears it. But when I say it in one tone, when you say it out in one tone, it becomes a bit faded in the end, because 3 minutes probably is a bit more when you sit in my chair. All right. So in the end, I don't want to fade. I just want to be hooked up to what you are saying. All right. That's the only feedback, but wonderfully executed on your topic of biotechnology. I loved it. And
Thanks a lot, sir.
and probably, I guess you were the only one who had a different way of presenting, and you stood up and you gave the extempore, right?
Actually, that's what I wanted to do because
Okay,
I feel like standing up is a different thing.
that's a very innovative approach. No one did it. Maybe you got a brownie point on that thing. That's very well done. Okay,
Because
Riddhi.
I respect audience, I want the audience to look at me.
Whatever your thought was, but it was good. It was good. But that does not mean the entire herd starts following, standing up in the next extempore round or wherever event, in whichever event you go. It was just her thought, which she did. Does not necessarily mean that you have to follow. It's a good gesture. It's a good thing. Next was I guess so. Ganga Pratima, right? Ganga Pratima, right? You had a topic of power of. I'm not able to read my own handwriting.
Yes,
The power of
placebo effect
subconscious. Yeah. So for me, what I feel is you need a bit of kinetics to connect with people. Okay. So when you throw out gestures at someone, at times people who are not listening to you or people who are not attentive, they become attentive. Okay. Next, what I feel is when you are speaking, I feel that you have a lot of things in your head and you need to prioritize. You had so much content, but you thought that, okay, no, I should have said this, I should have said this, or maybe not this. But there were a lot of things running in your head. Probably, I am assuming when you had made pointers or about what to speak and what not to speak, I'm assuming there were at least 10 or 12 on your paper. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, sir.
Correct. So you need to cut it down so that you become more clear on what you need to speak. If you have 12, you get more jumbled up. If you keep 5, you have limited things to speak. You have limited, your brain is limited to that thing.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I love that.
No problem. Next is Arpit Pradhan, right? Arpit Pradhan had a topic of corruption. My God, why were you so confused? I would had, it's just a personal thing, okay? I would had approached the topic in a way. The topic was given as is corruption a boon or curse or whatever. It was related to corruption. I would have said
Corruption, a mystifying truth. Corruption, a mystifying truth.
Mystifying truth. I would have approached the topic as yes, I love corruption. A totally different approach. See, right now, whoever is there in this meet would have given or would have thought about corruption in a negative way. When we say corruption, we think it in a negative way, right? Yes, obviously the term itself is derogatory, right? But in such competitions, we also need to understand how well and how differently you think. So if I would have been in your place and if I would have got this topic, I would have said corruption is wonderful. Who doesn't love corruptions? I would have got the degree of a NASA scientist right now by just bribing someone. You know how I would have been able to achieve or fulfill my dreams, which I was not able to because maybe I was not good enough for that field. Maybe I was not able to do that field. Maybe it was not for me, but I wanted to do a different approach altogether, maybe. But I'm not justifying what you said was wrong. What you said was right. The topic was yes, you were on the topic. But maybe if you would have given a different perspective altogether about corruption, then it would have been more interesting because corruption itself by the topic is very strange, as probably a very common topic. Corruption, yes, you can say for 4 hours, 6 hours, 6 days, even that would be less, right? Just a general feedback, but very well said and very well executed. Next is Shubham. You had a topic which is Kardium. Well, for Shubham, what I would say is you probably had the same problem, which not a problem. I would rather rephrase. You also had too much on your plate. the topic itself is so vast. Everyone has a different way of thinking it. When I say cardium or anyone says cardium, even if you look it up on Google, there you will find at least 100 meanings of that word in different cultures, different ethics, whatever you want to say or however you want to put it. So maybe if you would had selected a few things and build up on it, would have been better. All right. But overall, yes, you are a very good speaker. And I love the way you keep your composure during the entire 3 minutes. All right. Very well said. Next is Sir is discussing the speeches amazingly. Okay, thank you, Manas. Next is Shubham is done. Arushi. Arushi was having a topic of Osho. Oh, well, you said something which I was really happy to hear about it. Why? Because you have not read about it. To pull off something which you haven't read about and still getting people to listen to you is difficult. That is why after ending your speech, I asked you a question that do you read books? Why? Because once you start reading different books, be it anything, whether it's a novel or whether it's a crime or whatever, XYZ, pick any book. You have a diversified thought process. Once you have that diversified thought process, even if you don't know anything about any topic, you can pick and choose from different books or different literatures or different things which you have read, which is what you did, which is exactly what you did. And you played it in your own terms that this is what I feel again. That is how I see it. So that's very, very, very thoughtful. And you nailed it. It's a wonderful thing, Arushi. I love that
Thank you
panda
so
which is
much.
there behind.
Thank you so much.
And last is Yash. Yash, I am so sorry that you got this topic of breakup after backup or whatever the topic was. Even I.
Sir, experience होता तो मजा भी आता.
I feel I really pitied that. Okay, fine. Since it is a randomizer, I cannot help. I mean, you just got the topic, but I really felt happy that you did one good thing. You killed time in that 3 minutes. Okay, if someone does not understand or is not comfortable with the topic, the 3 minutes looks like 3 hours. Right. So what you did was initially you played around, you had your own certain small things of mimicry to do, and you really killed time and you brought down to 1 minute 30 seconds. So all you had to survive was 1 minute 30 seconds. Imagine when I was training Jeet, I gave him a topic of such horrible topics. He would just look at me and be like, "Sir, what should I speak about?" I mean, I don't know. So that is how I have also made him understand that when you don't know anything, kill time. Okay, kill time. And that is how you give yourself time to think also. Even when you are delivering, and sometimes on the back of the mind, there is one simple thought which has come, you'll just deliver it. Okay. But very well said. I would really appreciate, I really loved what you did. And I really loved